Don't mess with me, I'm one crazy moofoo. Don't mess with me, I'm one crazy moofoo. How about new?
Lulu, Lulu. Ah, ah. We early. We white. That's how we roll. Yes, Luca, the dragon and the Sasquatch blew up the Guidestones. Oh no. Thank you, Nugget Man. Is this the new Hunter Biden painting? I heard it's worth millions. Nah, bro, he can't do nothing like that. What's up, the Gets? La la la. Boom. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're still a little early. No, we're right on time. We're right on time. Look at that. Right on time in this mug. Yes. What up, everybody? Everybody, hit the like button on your way in. Happy White History Month. Project Pat got my back. You know it. You know it. It's White History Month. Got a fun show tonight. A fun show. Last week we went pretty deep and kind of dark, and I had a whole lot of little news stories last week. So this week I tried to tighten it up a little bit. I got less little random news stories. No more little stories just about some random person killing somebody or something like that, Just the important stuff, interesting stuff. And then in the last segment, last week we did Job, the book of Job. It was a really deep, dark topic. So this week we're just going to have some fun and we're going to kick it. Because the last segment, I call it like the theology segment, but it's not always going to be theology necessarily. We'll talk about fun conspiracy theories, biblical stuff. Sometimes we'll do Bible thumping and look at the Bible. Sometimes once I finish the dang Muslim book over there, which it's going to take forever because every time I read like 2 chapters of it, I'm like, get this crap out of here. But anyway, once I finish the Quran, we'll do a breakdown of the Quran and the Muslim religion. We'll talk about, the last segment will always be lots of fun, different stuff. So it's not always going to be Bible thumping and Bible study. This week, we're going to be looking at mythical beasts and not so much like Greek mythology type beasts. We'll look a little bit at those, but those ones aren't as interesting because those ones, a lot of them are just really obviously just made up. But some of the ones that maybe there's a possibility, like Sasquatch or Skunk Ape, which are the same thing, or Chupacabra, maybe the Loch Ness Monster, but also mythological stuff, like the Cerberus, things like this. We're just going to talk about it. If anybody wants to call in and talk about their favorite monster, let me know. You can call in in the last segment. I also got a little personal story relating to Skunk Ape. But that's the third segment. As far as news and things go, we're going to be talking about Agenda 2030, ladies and gentlemen. The United Nations Agenda 2030. We're going to check in on the progress of this currently 6 or 7 year old proposition, I guess is what it is. 6 or 7 years deep. And we're going to see how they're doing with, ending poverty and fixing the whole climate everywhere and just having a utopia and everything perfect and nice. I got to fly in my room because the dang window's got to be open for the swamp cooler. And I'm going to do some amazing journalist work here. I'm going to tie in the dang old Georgia Guidestones, the Dutch protests, the police shooting at the Dutch protesters. I'm going to tie all that in with Agenda 2030, Agenda 21, which you guys may not have even heard about, but I'm going to make sure you know all about it. And I'm going to explain to you how all these things they sound really nice. They look really nice on paper. They look really pretty. It sounds great, but it doesn't work. We've seen this many and many, many times before. It doesn't work, and it's actually wicked. And we'll get into all that stuff later in the show. And then for the second segment, we'll do meme review as usual. We'll do some call-ins. You guys can call up on Discord. Let me go ahead and drop the Discord in the chat. In the description, you guys can find my Cashapp, my PayPal, my Venmo, all that stuff. This show is sponsored by viewers like you, so all that stuff is in the description. I got a Cashapp. What's good? We got super chats, all the good stuff. But I'll put the Discord. I'll put my Discord. My Discord username is in the description. You guys can highlight it, drop it in, add a friend on Discord with the number code, and then you can add me as a friend. You can call me up on Discord, and we could talk about whatever. But I got some little news stories for the second segment also, and then I got some fun clips of the recent Trump rally in Alaska, and we'll do a Biden watch. We got some awesome Biden news this week, and we got a story from today or last night I saw about Hunter Biden that I don't have a clip ready for, but we'll pull it up on YouTube just to check it out for our Biden watch segment. And that's it. So let's get into the show, guys. Happy White History Month. By the way, today is White History Month. Today is July 7th. Today is World Population Recognition Day, I guess, which is dumb. It's White History Month, guys. We don't need World Population Recognition Day on July 11th. But you know what we do have on July 11th, which is much more important than World Population Recognition Day. Hey, Nugget Man, dropping a $5 super chat off the rip. Thank you, Nugget Man. Brought to you by the chef of the Chicky Nuggies. Nice. All right. That's what I like to hear. But like I was saying, July 7th or July 11th is 7-Eleven. And do you know what happens on 7-Eleven? Swan song. I don't know if you got this in Great Britain, but boom! Free Slurpee Day in this piece. It's Free Slurpee Day, baby. Go get your free Slurpee before midnight, guys. If you haven't got your free Slurpee today, I don't know what's wrong with you. I would have already gone to dang 12 old 7-Elevens, but today I was working at my apartment, so I didn't go out and about. But if I had been out and about, I promise you I would have already had 8 free Slurpees. That's just how we roll. We white. I'm pale AF white. Nice. I'm swarthy. You can't be worthy without being swarthy. That's what I always say as of today. Anyway, let's play a song. I got a song to celebrate White History Month for you guys. We'll also be playing some Lord Grimm later on. Lord Grimm and H. Sizzle with a fire track. We'll play that later in the show. But for White History Month, we got to play this. Let's go. This camera shows too low.
It's not okay to be late. It's not okay that your mom's so full of hate. It's not your fault you were raised by a deadbeat dad that walked away. So what, we like cats, so what, we like rap. It's not appropriation, it's just appreciation. It's okay to be wrong, it's okay to be right, it's okay to be black. And it's okay to be, okay to be, okay to be. It's okay to be. You were made to be white. Da 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 da.
Hey.
Da 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 da. It's okay to be white. Da 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 da.
Pretty loud.
Da 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 da. It's okay to be.
Am I blowing y'all's ears with that?
Fucking Catalina wine mixer.
It's the fucking Catalina wine mixer.
The fucking Catalina wine mixer. Got a little change coming up.
All right. It's okay to be white, guys. Nice. It was too loud. Sorry about that, guys and gals. Anyway, so yeah, it's White History Month. You know, we're gonna start it off with a little White History Month exploration, an exploration into White History Month. We're gonna take a look at, you know, just a good white man from history, Raymond IV, the Count of Toulouse, the leader of the First Crusade. A lot of people, you may hear, will talk bad about the Crusades, and they'll use it as a reason to discredit Christians. They'll be like, oh, Christians, you guys did the Crusades where you ran around and killed people. Man, y'all are bad. The Christians are bad because of the Crusades. No, I think we need to bring the Crusades back. I think it's time for Crusade 2.0 in this piece. Let's go. All white on the night. Can you understand Jewel French? I don't know what that even is. What's up, Shofrax? Shofrax, it's White History Month here in America. I hope you'll celebrate with us down in Argentina and spread the word, you know, spread the word. But anyway, Raymond IV, the Count of Toulouse, sometimes called Raymond of St. Gilles, was a powerful noble in southern France, one of the leaders of the First Crusade. He was the Count of Toulouse, the Duke of Narbonne, and Margrave of Provence. I don't even know what all those words mean, but this guy was decorated. This guy was a beast, dude. From 1094, and he spent the last 5 years of his life establishing the county of Tripoli in the Near East. Nice. Raymond was a son of Pons Toulouse, blah, blah, blah. These are his early years. The First Crusade, Raymond was deeply religious and wished to die in the Holy Land. And so when the call was raised for the First Crusade, he was one of the first to take cross. He is sometimes called the One-Eyed, Monoculus in Latin, after a rumor that he had lost an eye in a scuffle with the doorkeeper of the Church of the Holy Sepulchre during an earlier pilgrimage to Jerusalem. The oldest and the richest of the Crusaders, Raymond left Toulouse in the end of October with a large company that included his wife, Elvira of Castile, his infant son, his niece, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, this guy was French. He French. That's a French-ass name. He was from France, and he was just a dang soldier. This guy running the Crusades, one of the first leaders of the 4 Crusades. He was the leader of the first one. And, You know, he's just taking over everything. Everything he saw, he's taking it over for the Christians. For the Christians. Let's take a look at this guy. Look, he white. He white, right? Look at that. Everybody white. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Anyway, the fun part of it is when he died. That's not fun, but where is it? Spouses Crusade of 11, the Siege of Tripoli and death. Raymond was part of the doomed crusade of 1101, where he was defeated at Marsivian in Anatolia. He escaped and returned to Constantinople in 1102. He traveled by sea from Constantinople to Antioch, where he was imprisoned by Tancred, regent of Antioch, during the captivity of Bohemond, and was only dismissed after promising not to attempt any conquests in the country between Antioch and Acre. So they're like, yo, we'll release you, and you can go home to your country, but you got to promise us that on your way home, you're not going to take over. You're not going to conquer some dang old territory in between here and home. And so, and where to go? After promising country, he immediately broke his promise, attacking and capturing Tartus, and began to build a castle. Yo, this is what White History Month is all about, guys. This is what our White History Month is all about. This dude, a dang boss. Tripoli being Lebanon, is it? Yo, this guy got let out of prison for conquering too many places. They said, promise us you're not going to conquer anything on your way home, Raymond. Please. Raymond 11, you should change your name to Raymond the 4th. That'd be pretty base, Raymond. Raymond the boss, dude. This could be your dad. Get this fly out of here, man. That could be your dang grandpa, Raymond. That could be your great grandpa. Lord Colin B said geography is racist. Tripoli in Italy. Somewhere in Europe. Dang on crusades, though, man. This is when they're battling with the Muslims. The Muslims were trying to take over everything. The Christians like, we ain't having it. Not out here. Not the white man. So anyway, they said, Raymond, we're going to let you out of jail. One condition. You don't conquer nothing on your way home. Raymond said, all right, I got you. 10 minutes after he leaves the jail, he crosses over to the next county, and he's like, yo, this is mine. I want to put a castle right there. And he did it. He wasn't even playing. He broke his promise, attacking and capturing Tartus, and began to build a castle on Pilgrim's Mountain, which would help in his siege of Tripoli. So he's on his way home. He saw a plot of land. He's like, I'm going to put my castle right there, and I'm going to start conquering some damn countries again. And he did it. Who I prefer for the balance. Raymond died on February 28th of 1105 before Tripoli was captured. But he left a legacy. You know. We wouldn't have America if it weren't for dang Raymond the 4th. So that's our White History Month moment today. Now, in comparison, I have a modern day hero. Once I can find my clips, in comparison to Raymond the 4th, the great Raymond the 4th, conquering places, a good Christian man of God, a warrior, a soldier, in comparison, this White History Month, we got to celebrate our girl.
Vote Senator Mack.
Oh, it's coming, boys. It's coming. Hold on. Let me get this open. You already heard it. In comparison to dang old Raymond in this piece, we got Senator Mack from Rhode Island lighting it up. Dang. Yo, what the? It's okay. This is a campaign ad, children. If you got kids in the room,
vote Senator Mack.
Be careful, children.
Teach. On my shoulders wiggling and shaking their curves.
We make it clap. We make it clap.
Senator Mack.
There's my little edit for you guys. There's my little edit. Thank you, Senator Mac, for all the content you're giving us. You're awesome. And I think she's going to win. I'm pretty positive dang old Senator Mac about to take it. Senator Mac about to get it. Wikipedia is sus. Yeah, I'm looking at Wikipedia. You know, just basics, learning some basic sus. I'm sure that there's probably, if I read deeper, it really doesn't have much on him. And if I went deeper, there'd probably be much more heroic exploits from Raymond IV. What I was expecting was a lot of paragraphs about how horrible of a person he was, but I didn't see any of that. Sometimes, you know, Wikipedia is not horrible. We're about to look at Wikipedia again because we're going to move on to talk about these Georgia Guidestones, guys. LJ Fox, what's up? LJ Fox, I'm about to break down for you because I couldn't do it in text form. I can't type this crap out while I'm working. I'm about to break it down for you. Everything wrong with the Georgia Guidestones. And I hear a lot of people saying, well, they're satanic. They needed to get blown up. I don't know if they were satanic. I think that they are globalists. They're communists. It's more of a globalist, one world order type thing. But also they get a lot of their ideas from Marxism and communism, which I'm going to break down how all these things that look and sound really nice, which we talk about that all the time, how communism sounds nice on paper. It sounds really good. No poverty. Better climate, there's less, all these things, but really it's just a trick so that they can get carbon emission taxes out of us and all these things. So let's look at, this is just the Wikipedia. And again, we know Wikipedia is sus, but I just want a basic information about the Guidestones and I want to see the inscription so I can read them to you guys. But the legend is that nobody knows who put these there. We do know who put these there. It was a guy who had a pseudonym of R.J. Christensen. And if you read here, they do have some theories about who it might have actually been. Herbert Kirsten, which I think was a German. Christian. Anyway, construction in June 1979, a man using the pseudonym Robert C. Christian approached the Elberton Granite Finishing Company on behalf of a small group of loyal Americans, a small secret society of loyal Americans, and commissioned the structure. Christian, so he's using the name Christian. You know how we talk about how the devil doesn't create, he only imitates? So it's kind of funny that this guy's pseudonym would be Christian, and he comes with a small secret society. Explained that his stones would function as a compass, calendar, clock, and should be capable of withstanding catastrophic events. He used the pseudonym as a reference to his Christian religion. Yeah, because that makes sense. Christian said he wanted a granite monument built, or he used that to deceive people and make people think that it was in reference to his Christian religion. But he took the inspiration from Stonehenge. He said that while impressive, Stonehenge had no message to communicate. Well, I actually think that makes Stonehenge more impressive because now it's a mystery. We wonder what's Stonehenge there for. This is not a mystery. I'm about to break down what all this is about. So, they have theories that it could be this Herbert Christian guy. I don't know who that guy is. But let's get to the inscriptions. And then also his group of secret Americans. It mentions them again. But I can't remember where it was. But basically, something about his group. Anyway, he said he was with a group, guys. This happened in the 50s. You know what else started happening in the 50s? Communism started seeping into America slowly and secretly. So let's look. And then they were blown up. Yeah, we'll look into that in a second. First, let's find out about these stones, and I will show you guys how I tie this into Agenda 2030. Maintain humanity under 500 million in perpetual balance with nature. That's population control. That's communism. So that's easy. That's an easy one. But everybody knows that's the easy one to write off. But it's funny, if you got your first one, which usually, you order things in importance. So the first one should be the most important. That should tell you something. Guide reproduction wisely, improving fitness and diversity. Guide reproduction wisely, improving fitness and diversity. So have you ever heard the word eugenics? Well, there you go. That's what eugenics is right there. They basically want to reproduce people in a specific manner so as to eliminate the weak. it's forced natural selection. It's not done by God, it's done by man. It's like Margaret Sanger when she wanted to kill all the black people, so she put the abortion clinics in the urban environments. What this eliminates minorities, most of them are poor, and it's also eliminating the poor white people because they also live in the hood and they also get a lot of abortions. So guide reproduction wisely is eugenics. It's basically they want to weed out they want to do their own natural selection. They want to weed out the weak people, the homeless people, the sick people, and they want to have a perfect elite group of people. Only 500 million of them. So what do you do once you get to 500 million? What are you going to do? Well, you're going to have lots of abortions, and you're going to have limits to how many kids people can have. So what are you going to do if they have a kid? Because you're not going to stop people from having sex, right? That wouldn't be a utopia. What are you going to do when they have a kid? You're probably going to murder it. So that's wicked. Second one, also wicked. Unite humanity with a living new language. With a living new language. Unite humanity with a living new language. Have you ever guys heard of the Tower of Babel? The Tower of Babel, back when everybody had one language, and it made man's power grow exponentially too much to the point where God had to basically divide the nations. That's when God divided the nations and gave everybody a different language, is because as one, united as one, man always has a proclivity to try to be a god. Each individual wants to be, if we had that ego, if you don't know God, if you're like an atheist or something, then everybody wants to be a god, or they think they are a god. But when you have the whole globe united under one religion and one language and one currency and one world order and all these things, what happens is mankind's pursuit of goddom, of being a god, gets too big. And, that's when we start having transhumanism. That's when we start talking about colonizing Mars, all these things. So unite humanity with a living new language. That's wicked. Rule passion, faith, traditions, and all things with tempered reason. Rule passion, faith, and tradition, and all things with tempered reason. This means government controlling the church, government controlling your culture, government controls all that. Rule, passion, faith, and tradition, and all things with tempered reason. This is giving government ultimate power. Also wicked. Number 5, protect people and nations with fair laws and just courts. That's not bad. Protect people and nations with fair laws and just courts. It doesn't sound bad, but this also gives one global power. So basically, there would be one world government that is over all the nations. They mention that again in a moment. Let all nations rule internally, resolving external disputes in a world court. Now, here's the question. Why would there even be different nations? If you're limiting population, right, there's been an apocalypse event. There's been a nuclear winter. Why would you even have different nations? You only have 500 million people. You can easily fit 500 million people in America. Just have one nation, right? But no, they still say they're going to have different nations. They're going to spread everybody out, but they're all going to speak one language. They're all going to have the same culture. They're all going to be homogenous. So what's the point of even having different nations? But let all nations rule internally. That's good. Resolving external disputes in a world court. That's globalism. That's the one world order. Again, if with a limited population and one language and one culture and a homogenous society, there's no reason to even have different nations. So I think they just put this in there as a ass pull, basically, just to throw people off, be like, oh, we want to distract them from the fact that this is all a bunch of commie trash. We want to distract them from that, and we want to put a few things that sound nice. We want to sound a little nice. We don't want to let them know that it's all.
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
We don't want to let them know that. We got to throw them off a little bit. Imagine there's no countries, right? And it doesn't even make sense that there would be countries in this situation. Avoid petty laws and useless officials. That one's okay. I can't really. It's really basic, but balance personal rights with social duties. Okay, so there, that's socialism, right? That means you're gonna have to work. You're gonna have social duties. So like you'll have your personal rights, but you may have to give up some of your personal rights in order to perform your social duties. You may have to take on some extra social duties that you don't really want to, and you're going to lose your right to decide whether you deal with those social duties or not, because this is socialism. This is Everybody's going to have a job. Nobody's going to be poor. Everybody's going to have money, but it's going to be allotted to you by the government in limited amounts, and it's going to be rationed. And, you know, it's all to destroy the hierarchy. They don't want people being on top. It's Marxism. It's the oppressor versus the oppressed. They're trying to stamp that out. And that's what all this is. Prize truth, beauty, love, seeking harmony with the infinite. That just sounds gay. Be not a cancer on the earth. Leave room for nature. Leave room for nature. Also just kind of sounds gay. No, but okay. So this one just sounds gay. But this one, be not a cancer on the earth. Leave room for nature. Leave room for nature. That sounds so horrible. How are people justifying this as good or okay? Be not a cancer on the earth. Leave room for nature. Leave room for nature. And now this is on 10 commandments written on stone. Remember what we said? Satan can't create. He only imitates. The only stones with commandments that I follow are the ones given to Moses. And I don't even follow those anymore because those have been done away with. The only laws I follow is love my neighbor as myself and love the Lord my God. That's not what these laws are. These laws are written in stone, just like the 10 commandments. Funny. By a guy who claims to have the last name of Christian with a secret society that he can't tell nothing about, why he's building this statue, this monolith, this engraven image, talking about an apocalypse that if he's Christian, what's he even talking about? If he's Christian, he's not going to be here. Does this make sense to anybody? How this is satanic and how this is communist and how this is globalist and I'm glad somebody blew this up. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Let's watch it. Let's watch it right here. Now, I've heard people arguments. So like from this video, I've heard arguments from Robbie that he thinks it was like lightning or an act of God or something. And I was just saying that even if a person blew it up, it could still be an act of God. So I agree. It is an act of God and it's awesome that it got blown up, especially after these dang liberals been tearing down all the conservative and Republican monuments. I'm happy that somebody went and blew this up. It's awesome. But I've known these commie stones. I've called them the commie stones for since I only heard about them like 3 years ago. But yeah, they were created they were built in the 50s, which is when the communism really started slowly sleeping into America by a secret society. Come on. I don't believe in a satanic or godly, says Rich. Anal Beats, what's up? From Smashley says, Anal Beats, what's up? I shouldn't repeat that. Robbie L. Brown, good. All right, everybody hit like if you haven't hit like yet. Welcome, Tyrone. Welcome, Robbie Brown. Welcome, LJ Fox. Welcome, Smashley. Everybody, thank you for stopping by. Conservative or racist? I don't know what racist means, Richard. I don't even know what that word means. That's a stupid word. But, oh, did we watch it? So, yeah, in this video, like I was saying, some people were saying they think that it was lightning. In this picture, it does look like lightning, but they have other views, and they actually have a car. I don't think I have it pulled up. Oh, yeah, I got it pulled up right here. So this is from Breitbart.
For people.
This is from Breitbart talking about
reading.
Oh, play the ad, but don't let me hear it. Okay. This is from Breitbart. This is them. They're looking for 2 suspects. It will be called an act of domestic terrorism. Now, is it an act of domestic terror? Maybe I'm wrong. Do you guys know that when the Antifa and the liberals were pulling down statues with ropes, was that an act of domestic terrorism? Because we got a lot of those on video. Very public information. And we got these, AKA RC. Yeah, it was a pseudonym. Click on that foot ad. I want the guys arrested. Supposedly 2 suspects. Yeah, that's what I've heard is there's 2 suspects. They got a video of them driving off in a car. There's also one angle of when the statues blow up that you see shadows. You see 2 shadows. That's why they have 2 suspects. You see 2 shadows running off in the distance. You can't make anything out of them. It literally is just shadows in the smoke. But you can tell unless it's aliens or something. But it looks like people. You don't know what racist means? I mean, you want the definition or an example? Yeah, which definition are you going to give me? Are you going to give me the hating a person because of the color of their skin, or are you going to give me the new Marxist definition about how only a marginalized people can be racist and it's based off power and wealth and things like that. Which definition are you going off, Rich? And either way, they're both dumb. How about that? So yeah, district attorney saying this is an act of domestic terrorism. So if these people get caught, they're looking at 20 years. I think I saw that. It was either 10 or 20 years. So here's multiple angles. Oh, shoot. Where'd it go? Here's multiple angles. See if I can full screen this up. I think it's that one that they just showed. I think, oh no, that one broke the camera. So a rock flew off that one and broke the camera. And it's somewhere, it might be in this one. I don't know if they have it here, that video, but there's one video where you see shadows running away. And then here's the car. So 2 suspects, each looking at 20 years for blowing up a commie monument. Meanwhile, these Antifa punks can tie up ropes in broad daylight with cops standing around, get it all on video, and they can just rip down giant monuments and nothing happens. There's no prosecution. They don't look for them. They don't go to jail. They don't go, nothing. So, yeah, I'd like them to get caught just to hear their story. But come on now, this is some bull crap. And if they're gonna prosecute them, take them to court over it, give them terrorism charges, then I want to see all those little punks get the same terrorism charges. Yeah, penalty. The penalty for destroying public building, minimum of 20 years in prison without the pop. That's ridiculous, dude. That's ridiculous. I'll be pissed if they get caught and they get 20 years for blowing up some commie rocks, for blowing up some dang commie rocks. Yeah, I'll be kind of upset about that. But anyway, we're going to tie that in to Agenda 2030. Have you guys ever heard of Agenda 2030? Hold on, let me read some chats real quick, and then we'll move into, some more communism, some more globalism, some more of the elites trying to destroy the little guy and make it sound all pretty and nice, and everybody's going to jump on board because we're not going to have poverty anymore. Nobody's going to be hungry. We're going to solve world hunger. We're going to have a utopia. We're going to have peace with nature. Anyway, let me read some chats. Let me read some chats and drink some tea. How's everybody doing tonight? Did I say everything I was going to say? Nature. Yes, the nature idea. So the one about nature, infinite, being one with nature and the infinite. Oh, man. Yo, I'm not with that worldly stuff. It makes me sound like I'm also not some dirty person. I don't go out and litter. I clean up after myself. I take care of my area. I take care of the space around me. Garden, I love the world. I don't love the world, but I love, plants and animals. I love animals, my doggy, all the good stuff. I don't want to watch the world burn, but I'm a son of God. We're supposed to be in the world, not of the world. So that's why things that I'm not into because I think they're worldly, like the crystals, I'm not into crystals. Those are rocks to me. I don't care. That's of the world. When I drop my body, I'm not going to be worried about no minerals. I'm not going to be worried about no geology, astrology, the stars. Those are big burning balls of gas in the sky. I really don't care. It's of the world. I mean, I know they're out in space, but they're physical things. I don't care about physical things like this. I don't care about nature and, we got to save the climate and change and all that because I believe in God. And I believe when he's ready, he's just going to blow this piece up. Ain't no Elon Musk going to stop it. Ain't no Tesla car or no solar panel or no littering or sending all your plastic bottles to an island in China or any of that crap is going to stop God destroying this place when he's ready. And nothing's going to happen. And I think if people spent less time worrying about nature and climate and more time trying to find themselves. Oh, we cut out for a second. How long was I cut out? But if people spent less time worrying about climate change and saving the environment and more time learning about God, I think that we would actually help the world more. That would help the world more than Elon Musk and Tesla. Everybody turning to God we'll save this planet. This planet will last longer if everybody turns God, if we have Crusades 2.0 and we just take this piece back, we make God great again. That will make the world last longer than Agenda 2030. That will make the world last longer than Agenda 21 for sure, which we're about to talk about. It'll definitely make the world last longer than them dang commie stones. It'll definitely make the world. Oh, yeah. Did I even finish saying? Yo, he's a Christian, right? Why is he making stones to instruct people how to continue civilization after the apocalypse? If he's a Christian, he's not going to be there. And the only people left are going to die. They're going to suffer and die. Like, as Christians, that's what we believe. So if you're a Christian and you believe in the apocalypse, why do you got to build some rocks to tell people how to survive after when the apocalypse happens? You're not going to be there. The only people who will be there will be the wicked people, and they're going to die. They're going to suffer and die. So you get what I'm saying, guys? Does that make sense? What's up, stubborn one? Richard, I don't want to be in a cult, so I don't think God is in the near future. Well, that sucks for you, buddy. Suffer and die. Name, what a shame. Name, what a shame. Trick is to have a wife, and she makes homemade McMuffins. Ooh. Ooh. Get a Tesla and go vegan for God. I don't have no problem with going vegan. I do have a problem with the fact that these globalists are pushing veganism on us for a reason. And then, because if they can get everybody to stop eating meat and start eating vegetables, then they can get everybody to stop eating vegetables and start eating bugs. And it is coming, guys. It is coming. There's a video of Nicole Kidman eating bugs. There's lots of videos about bug eating. They're pushing the bugs on us, guys. It's coming. So when they can trick people into thinking being a vegan is healthy. They can trick people into thinking that eating bugs is healthy. So trust that it will happen. But if you choose that for yourself, I can't judge you. I can't make fun of you. It doesn't mean anything to me. I don't think it's wise, but do you do you, I'm sure you've done. But the problem with dietary stuff is that you can find research to go with whatever diet you want to go with. You can find research that will say that a vegan diet is awesome. You can find research saying a carnivore diet is awesome. You can find research saying that eating your own excrement is awesome. I'm sure somebody's written some research on that. I'm sure there's research. You can find evidence that eating bugs is great for you. It's very healthy. So a lot of that dietary stuff, I don't believe in it. I just eat whatever the fuck I want to eat. Veganism equals weak, malnutrition populace. Exactly, Ryan. It's part of the plan. The globalists want to take the meat from us because they don't want us strong. It's obvious. They want us tired, lackadaisical, and weak. And that's the point. That's why they're pushing veganism and vegetarianism so hard. It's not to stop the cow farts from hurting the climate. Come on. And I'm about to show it to you right now. So let's check out this Agenda 2030. You guys ever heard of this? Agenda 2030? So this is from the United Nations.org, UN.org. This is a government, United Nations, basically. Agenda 2030, echoing human... I'm not talking to you, bud. Calm down. My dog freaking out. Echoing human security principles, the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development emphasizes a world free of poverty, hunger, disease, and want, free of fear and violence, with equitable and universal access to quality education, healthcare, and social protection, to safe drinking water and sanitation. Oh, they'll make sure your water's safe. They'll make sure the water's safe. And sanitation, where food is sufficient, safe, affordable, and nutritious. You know what's very sufficient, safe, affordable, and nutritious? You know what they're calling that right now? Bugs, for sure. Tom called Josh. Anyway, D. Melkin, what's up? I wonder why when you die, they never bring up God wiping the existence of spirits. If they never existed, you wouldn't know. God himself wouldn't even know he wiped the existence. Okay. I don't even know what that means. Less protein equals same sperm count. I don't know why that even matters, though. Less protein equals same. Yeah, I don't know why that. I don't know what sperm has to do with anything. It doesn't equal the same testosterone levels. Trust me on that. Look at music. No! Step 1, facts. All right. Affordable, reliable, and sustainable energy. Universal access to affordable, reliable, and sustainable energy. And look at these people in this dang meeting room talking about it in Egypt. They ain't got no air conditioning. They all sweating. You know why? You know why? Because they're living under this bullcrap. Making a lasting impact. An integrated approach for the realization of Agenda 2030. And this was made up in 2017, maybe 2015. Somewhere between 2015 and 2017 is when this started. To achieve its transformative promise, Agenda 2030 calls for a new approach to address the interconnectivity of today's challenges. To this end, human security provides an effective analytical lens and programming framework. Initiatives applying to the approach engage closely with people to uncover the specific needs and vulnerabilities and advance policies and actions based on their priorities. This results in development that is much more inclusive and sustainable. By being comprehensive and drawing on the expertise of wide range of actors, the expertise by being comprehensive and by drawing on the expertise of a wide range of actors. What the hell kind of expertise do actors have? What is this? Did you hear what I just read to you guys? They're drawing on the expertise of a wide range of actors. The application of human security ensures coherence, eliminates duplication, and advances integrated solutions that result in more effective and tangible improvements in the daily lives of people. This is all the crap you just saw in those stones is in this thing, okay? Just remember that. With its core vision, and it's also in, Marx, communism, socialism, all these things. Anything to the left of center, which, we know that the left is satanic and the right is godly. The farther you go left of center, the more satanic you are, like Rich, and the farther right you go, the more godly you are. It's kind of how it works. Until you get too far extreme on either side, then you can have negatives. And we're talking about a flat political spectrum. We're not talking about the political compass. But anyway, advancing implementation of Agenda 2030, based on a wealth of experience in 90 countries, including regional initiatives, programs supported by the United FHS have made significant contributions to more controversial, context-specific. Dude, this is a ton of word salad. So break it down. We got My Patriot Supply, the truth about the UN's agenda. Of course, this is going to be some biased news, but it does have the basic facts. The heads of state and government and high representatives met at the United Nations headquarters in New York, September 25th through 27th of 2015, to create new global sustainable development goals. The 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development is a resolution adopted by the UN General Assembly in 2015. You can read it in its entirety here. We're not going to read it in entirety. I actually have a video. I actually got a video. We'll play the video. We'll just play the clip to be a little more entertaining for you guys. So... Oh, also, I forgot to show you this picture of our Senator Mack. It opened it up in Paint. I don't know why it opened it in Paint. Whoa! Sorry, guys. I'm not trying to zoom in on the dang breastises, but... How do I zoom out? I can't zoom out. It won't let me zoom out. Zoom out. Dang it. What the... Anyway. She got her rainbow top on and her dang pink cow. She's also queer. I don't know why I forgot to mention this, but this is Senator Mack from Rhode Island, the twerking senator. She got a look at this guy behind her. Is she gonna win? Don't save that. She might win, guys. She might win. So let's watch this.
December 2015, all 193 UN member states adopted the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development. They recognized that ending poverty calls for transforming our world through strategies that build economic growth, address social needs, and ensure environmental protection. To achieve this vision, 17 Sustainable Development Goals, known as SDGs, were defined as part of the 2030 Agenda. The SDGs and their target.
Did they just say STDs twice? No, they said STGs. I'm just playing, guys. All right. Just make it clap.
Balance the three dimensions of sustainable development: economic,
No
social,
poverty.
and
Sounds great.
environmental.
No hunger.
Working in
Sounds great.
partnerships and
Good health
calling
and
for
well-being.
action by all countries. The goals.
Hold on a second. We got the goals, but I'm just going to go through them right here. No poverty. Well, you know how they make sure that nobody has poverty? They decide where everybody works. You don't get to choose where you go to work. They're going to do tests on you when you're young to figure out how smart you are and decide if you're going to go to college for a specific career and be an engineer or something. Or they're going to make you a worker, and you're not going to get to choose these things. The government's going to choose it for you. Everybody's going to work, and it doesn't matter what job you do. We're all going to get paid the same thing. They're going to destroy the middle class. They're going to make it a low class, and then the elites. And the elites are going to control how much money all the little people get. So there won't be any poverty. Nobody's going to be poor. You'll have nothing, and you'll be happy. You'll have a little house. In Japan, they got coffin apartments, they call them, where it's basically your apartment is the size of a coffin. You got a little TV, but it's like a bed and a little refrigerator door, and your dang old feet. And everybody share. Well, I don't even think you have a refrigerator. I think everybody probably shares a refrigerator. Sustainable cities equal mega buildings. Yep, and that's what I was talking about on my first episode of this show. Was how they're trying to do this in Salt Lake City, and I got some local news for you too from my hometown of Salt Lake City. No hunger. Same thing. Well, there's not going to be any hunger because the elites are going to have all the beef and all the meat and all the dang chicken. The elite's going to take all the chicken, while you and I are eating the bugs. Okay? Or maybe we'll get some lettuce. Maybe we'll get some lettuce and some mealworms. So we won't have hunger, though. We won't be hungry. They'll make sure that we have enough bugs. Good health and well-being. Sounds nice. Whatever. That means free medical for everybody, which means your doctors are crap, which means quality education, and it'll be free too. They'll educate you longer and they'll teach you less. You'll go to school from 2 years old until 35 years old, and you'll learn absolutely nothing. You'll be dumb as a box of rocks by the end. But you'll know how to do brain surgery. Your college will be free. Your college teacher he'll be getting paid the same as the dang iron worker. He'll be getting paid the same as the dang orange picker. So your teacher's going to be crap. Your doctors are going to be crap. Everybody's going to be an idiot. Gender equality. Why this has to do with anything, I don't even understand. But here you go. No more gender, guys. The way they're going to have gender equality is gender is just not a thing anymore. Clean water and sanitation, which means they're going to make sure they tell you they're cleaning all the water, but really they're going to be putting fluoride and other things into your water. They'll give you Gatorade at the water fountain, and you'll just drink it and be like, well, what do we need water for? This is idiocracy in 2030. Affordable and clean energy. Yeah. Which that means what that is so that they can have carbon taxes. They can monitor. They're starting to do this. Who was reporting on it? It was a guy on Joe Rogan talking about, where was it? I can't remember where I saw it, but basically what they're going to start doing, what they're proposing in some countries is to basically kind of like, you know how Weight Watchers puts a point score on different foods. Well, what they want to do is put a carbon score on all the food and all the energy and everything. So basically they'll rank like how much carbon it's using. And then they can put carbon taxes on it, which cripples companies. It cripples energy. And this is all meant to bring about globalism, to destroy powerful countries and pull up weaker countries so they can kind of neutralize everything. It's got electrolytes, JS. It's what plants crave. That's so funny when they're drinking the Gatorade out of the water fountain. Press 1 if you have had relations with a strong black woman, sexually speaking. I don't know if there's such thing as that, Tar Baby Yoda, but I have had relations of that sort with a tiny little black girl. This girl was tiny, bro. Tar Baby Yoda, this girl was tiny. This girl was like 4. I don't know how tall that is. She was like 4 something. She probably weighed like 80 pounds. Tiny little black girl. I wouldn't call her a strong black woman, though. But anyway. I have not had sexual relations with that woman. This is Swan Song. Luca low-key sneaky comments. What'd Luca say? What's Luca saying? He retracted it. What'd he say? Now I want to know what you said. Won't you come with me, little girl, on that magic carpet? What are you guys talking about? Anyway, that's called a spinner. She looked like Naomi Campbell. Yikes. All right. What do you guys hit 1 and 2 for? I'm not in the loop. Press 1 if you have had... Oh, that's what you told me to press 1 for. Okay, yeah. So I already answered. Anyway, decent work and economic growth. Yeah, that'll be, that'll happen when the government decides where you work. You'll have decent work. Industry, innovation, and infrastructure. Yeah, that's just meh. I don't even know whatever. Reduced inequalities. Yes. In communism, there is no inequality. We're all equally poor, or you're one of the elites, which we won't be. None of us in here, all of us in here are going to be making the same amount of money. We're all going to be eating the dang bugs, okay? Sustainable cities and communities. Nice. Yeah. People packed into coffin apartments. Responsible consumption and production. Yep, so that's the carbon footprint thing. That's the carbon score, putting the carbon score on the food. This limits people's production. And then they put a food cap on things. And then, you're only allowed to have this score. You're only allowed to use this score of carbon every month. If you go over that, you'll be punished. Climate action is number 13. You guys can't see it because of my face cam. We got climate action. And then we got life below water. That's kind of based. Number 14, I'm okay with life below water. I think that's better than life on space. I think we should figure out how to habitate the ocean. Habitat. What's the word? To inhabit. We should try to inhabit the dang ocean. But I think they're talking about limiting fishing and limiting the amount of fish we can eat. Because, again, they don't want us to be strong and healthy and eat the fish. They want us to eat the dang smell like fish, make it a dish. They want us to eat the dang old bugs. But life below water should mean that they're going to figure out how to put domes and make Atlantis in the ocean. But I don't think that's what they mean with that. But it's almost based. Number 15 is life on... Yeah, that's not what they mean by that, guys. What they mean is nature. The same with the stones. We got to protect nature and love nature and save the climate and save the earth. I don't care about saving the earth. It's not my job to save the earth. I'm not going to be here. When the earth blows up, I'm not going to be here. So I'm really not worried about it. It's going to happen inevitably. Nothing we do about no 2030 satanic agenda. Nothing we do about no guidestones. None of that's going to stop it. It's going to happen. It doesn't matter how much you pretend that you're recycling something when actually all you're doing is sending it over to the ocean in China. They're making an island that they can put a laser satellite on and blow us all up and project holograms into space of UFOs. Guys. And then, on top of that, peace, justice, and strong institutions, whatever. Partnership for reaching goals, whatever. Anyway, I think I probably don't even need to keep playing the video because I just went through the whole
Working in partnerships and calling for action by all countries. The goals are integrated and indivisible. To capture the broad scope of the SDGs, 5 core principles have been included in the 2030 Agenda. The 5 Ps: people, planet, prosperity, peace, and partnership. They underline the importance of eradicating poverty.
If one of the 5 Ps is partnership, you know it's gay. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say about that.
And hunger in all its forms, offering prosperity for all and ensuring the
Jay has
protection of the
appropriated
planet
her culture.
and its natural resources. They emphasize a
Peace
world
worthy.
where peace and human rights are realized for everyone, and where all countries and stakeholders act in collaborative partnerships to achieve sustainable development.
Check this out where they talk about Germany. Or maybe I cut it out because I edited. This is like 10 minutes. I edited it down.
Principles also define the political priorities of the Ministry for
Look at that.
Economic Cooperation.
Look at that symbol. The Federal Ministry of Economic Cooperation and Development. These are the people in charge of this. Now, isn't this the German flag? And this is the German symbol. Is this the Nazi symbol? This is for Nazis? Now watch. They're going real hard on Germany. It's like, Germany must pay back the world for its for its cruel actions of
and
some.
development, the BMZ, when collaborating with its partner countries. The ministry calls for Germany to fulfill its global responsibility. Advocates
Germany must fulfill its global responsibility. What does that mean? And also, why are they so mad at Germany? I wonder who might be behind this. Why are they so mad at Germany? We got to be careful where we're going here, guys. We got to be careful with this one. I can't play around too much. I don't know if y'all are catching my drift here, but I can't play too much with this. Evil Thomas, the train narrator. Facts, Lord Colin B. Y'all know JS would eat that like a watermelon. would eat that like she would eat a watermelon. Hey, this video, Raymond. Shh, quiet. They're very upset at Germany. Which Germany ain't nothing nice. Germany ain't nothing nice sometimes. Sometimes they're nice. Sometimes they ain't so nice. But why is this group so mad at Germany?
leaving no one behind and promotes
Black.
approaches balancing the three dimensions of sustainable development can make a difference and contribute to
That part I clipped out because all they do is talk about textiles. Apparently, textiles is a very important aspect of this 2030 agenda. They need to take over textiles. I don't know why that's so important. If you know in chat, let me know. It was $6 trillion, JS. $6 trillion. $6 trillion. Yeah, you guys gotta calm down with that. I can't be reading those chats. My bad. JS dated her for 2 years. Who you talking about? I don't know who you're talking about, Tar Baby Yoda. You talking about that little black girl? Nah, I didn't even date her. I just slept with her. I used to be a bit of a whoremonger back in the day. You know how it was.
transforming our world in line with the 2030 agenda. For example, through conscious purchase decisions. We can choose organically grown and fairly traded.
There we go. Hey, and I want to tell you guys when they put the stuff on the label about organic and grass fed and free range, that's all a bunch of bullcrap. It's all a lie. Really, there's documentaries on it. You can go watch them. The guy who did Super Size Me did a whole documentary where he made his own chicken restaurant, and he explained how it's all a bunch of crap. It doesn't really mean anything. And like free range. So if a normal chicken farmer has a barn this big, right? They have a barn, right? And hold on, let me go out of the camera. So a normal chicken farmer has his barn, right? And then it's a square, but at the bottom, there's the doors that slide back, right? So to make free range chickens, all they do is open the doors and then they put a little bit of chicken wire like this from one door to the other. And then they keep the door open, and they need about like 3 feet of room outside of the door of the barn of chicken wire. And now you have free range chickens. The only difference is about 3 feet of ground that the chickens can walk out onto. The chickens are still packed in there like nobody's business. They literally step on them when they walk through them. These chickens get so big, they outgrow their feathers, their legs break, they can't carry their own weight. All that organic, eating organic, and get out of here, fly, and farm grass-fed, free range. It's all bullcrap, guys. It's all a lie. It's a globalist, climate alarmist lie.
Products and should only buy the amount we actually need in such an easy way.
There we go. Carbon taxes limiting the amount of food that you're allowed to have, okay? This is America. I can buy however much dang chicken I want to buy, and I can cook it. If I want to have a farm and have 10 million cattle, I can do that. If I own the land and I own the things, all the stuff. You can't tell me how much food I can buy. What the? They're trying to turn us into weak, little, subservient minions. We're only going to be able to eat this much, and it's going to be organic bugs. It's going to have very little protein. It's going to be very high in estrogen. It's going to turn us into a bunch of little girls. This is what's happening.
We can contribute to sustainable development every day. In many areas, our personal decisions have impacts on nature and people around the world. We therefore need to start taking our responsibilities seriously and adjust.
That's anti-Christian. That sounds nice. Oh, we all have to be united as one across the world. That's not, no. You need to take care of yourself. You need to take care of yourself, and you will inevitably help the world by bettering yourself. We don't all need to be one. It doesn't take a community. It doesn't take a village to raise a child. It takes a mother and a father. It doesn't take me doing my part to save the world. No, I got to do what's best for me, and then I'll help the world. The government can't make me save the world. What the? I ain't no Superman. What the? 3D tag team. Devin and Buddy Ray Dudley. Triple D. 3D great tag team. Oh, Bubba Ray and the Dudley brothers. Yes. I remember the match where it was Christian and Edge, Dudley brothers, and the Hardy brothers. Table ladder chair match. It was legendary. That was a long time ago. That was when wrestling was still cool. Anyway, Popeye's 50th anniversary. Hey, you ain't stopping me from getting no Popeyes.
Join now and work together with the BMZ. Take responsibility.
Okay, but if it is those guys, then why is their symbol the dang German Nazi symbol? What the heck is going on here? This doesn't make sense. They're trying to kill us.
Locally and globally.
And you think, oh, well, we'll get weaker, but we all have money. We'll all have a place to live. Everybody will, own nothing and be happy. They're not going to hurt anybody, It may kind of suck at first. We may have to adapt and get used to it, but they're not going to hurt anybody, right? It wouldn't hurt anybody. Well, my friend, allow me to introduce you to Agenda 21. Now, this is not from the United Nations, but the Agenda 21 is from the United Nations, but I don't have their website pulled up. What is Agenda 21? Depopulation of 95% of the world by 2030. So how do you do that? How do you depopulate the world by 95%? I'll tell you how. You feed them a bunch of crap. You poison the water. All the things that they say that they're going to do to fix the world, they use these things since they control these things. Because if they're going to control the water supply, right, to make it clean, they can also make it dirty. So before we can make the water supply clean and save the world, we have to reduce the population down to what? Down to 500 million. Now, where have we seen that before? Reducing the population down to 500 million. Where have we seen that before? And here's Agenda 21, where we talk about reducing the population by 95%. You know what else could reduce the population? Maybe if a disease broke out that crossed over the whole world and got people sick. And then what if the solution for that disease was worse than the said disease? Man, that would be bad. The gets, you know what I'm talking about. Huh. Interesting. Are we getting somewhere? Anyway, this is not a long article. I don't want to click that because I don't know what it's going to show me. In a nutshell, the plan calls for governments to take control of all land use and not leave any of the decision-making in the hands of private property owners. Oh, you mean like BlackRock, Vanguard, Bill Gates, China, buying up all the land in America? Is that what you're talking about? And it's assumed that people are not good stewards of their land, and government will do a better job if they are in control. So we got to save the world. We got to save the land. We got to save this big pile of dirt. We got to save this big old ball. Yes, I said ball of dirt flying through space with a bunch of people on it. We got to save it. We got to save the world. No, guys, this is satanic. I know it sounds nice. But this is wicked. Population control, all this. Yeah, depopulation. I assume we are starting with the politicians who led us to the point that we're in such dire straits that we are discussing depopulation. Well, this is old. People have known about this. Agenda 2030, that's 2015. People have known that this is a thing that the globalists want to do for a long time. But the fact that people are talking about it shows that they're not hiding their hand anymore. It's really all public information. It's being made very obvious what's happening. You only have to, I'm not even doing heavy research, guys. I'm finding the first article that pops up on Google. If Google doesn't give me anything, I'm picking an article off DuckDuckGo. I'm not deep diving, digging into this stuff. But of course, I've heard of this stuff. I listen to hours and hours of content every single day for, 4 years now. from all different people, scientists and physicists and all these different. I love hearing about all this stuff, and I just listen to it all day while I'm working. So I've heard of all these things. So when I'm doing my research, I just need little tidbits of information to refresh my memory, and then I can rant on it, you know. But yeah, a lot of people are talking about it. A lot of people are figuring it out because it's not a secret anymore. We're getting close, guys. We're getting close. It's gonna happen. 1970s Agenda 21 policies date back to the 1970s, but it's got its real start in 1992 at the Earth Summit in Rio de Janeiro, when President Bush signed on to it. President Clinton signed it later and continued the program in the United States. Yeah. Over 600 cities in the U.S. are members. The number is growing. Yeah, and they said the same thing about Agenda 2030, that countries and cities all over the world were signed on. So, you know, here's a local snippet of news from my oh shoot, we're about to have to start the second segment. Yeah, we're almost done with all this. Here's a local thing. So this is from Salt Lake City. Mayor Aaron Mendenhall, the commie, the Marxist, the globalists. The Clean Air Challenge, hashtag Clean Air Challenge, Clear the Air Challenge begins tomorrow. Driving is still the #1 source of population during both the summer and winter months when air quality is at its worst. Carpooling, taking public transportation, biking, other than the most important behavioral changes we can make. We have to start making behavioral changes to our lives to save the climate, guys. This is from my mayor. Sign up for ways to clear the air challenge. Ooh, electric cars. Electric cars, so we can get rare earth from China. You know, China, who doesn't have carbon taxes, who doesn't have emission taxes. Wow. China owns America, guys. And these guys, if they don't crash our power grid, then we're going to have globalism. We're going to be a communist country. We're going to be eating the rats. We're going to be eating the bugs. So if something doesn't change radically, if something radical doesn't change, I need to reread Genesis. I know it's referenced in there. The firmament. Yes, the firmament is the layer of water that was around the earth. It would now be our ozone, except at one point it was water. And when the flood happened, that was the breaking of the firmament. So there was a round circle ball of water encompassing the ball of earth, which encompasses the core of the earth. And when the firmament broke, it all came down. And that's also what helped separate the nations from Pangea. What you know about Pangea? Yeah, the firmament is definitely in the Bible. But anyway, yeah, so everybody just buy an electric car and you'll be fine. You got nothing to worry about, because we can all just go out and afford to buy electric cars. And then they get the special parking spaces. They're taking the dang handicapped people's parking spaces for these charge stations. So that's local. That's local for me. We read that. We read about Agenda 21. A couple more things. I got some clips for you guys. In relation to this, we're seeing restrictions all over the world. Nitrogen emission, carbon emission restrictions all over the world. And it's not just the Dutch, but Lord Colin B sent me this. I think this is not the article that you sent me, Lord Colin B, but it's basically relating to it. Dutch farmers protest Netherlands' national program to reduce nitrogen emissions. We are food producers, not pollution producers. Yeah, dude, they need to make their own food. And this is what's happening in America. This is happening all over the world, guys. They're trying to limit the amount of energy you can use, limit the amount of food you can grow. The government's going to control the food and redistribute it how they choose. Yep. And so the Dutch started fighting back. They were spraying manure all over city buildings. They were blocking traffic with their dang tractors, and the police started shooting at them. Dutch police shoot at tractor during night of farm protests. So what you shooting at the man's dang tractor for? For real? And we got some clips. Right here.
Fed up with COVID-19 restrictions, around 2,000 protesters faced off with police in The Hague. They're angry about the Netherlands' strict pandemic lockdown and are urging
Sorry, guys.
people to oust Prime Minister Mark Rutte at this week's
I didn't mean to
general
click that.
election. Police on horseback tried to disperse the crowd in what officials say was a mostly peaceful demonstration. But when they refused to leave, they were hit with water cannon.
Water cannons. They loosed the dogs on them.
To reopen businesses.
They shot at
Bars
tractors
and
in the night.
Have been shut since
and that actually,
October, yet the number of people testing positive for COVID-19 remains high. A record 37.
Now, and you see how they use COVID as the scapegoat. Still, everybody knows this has nothing to do with COVID, guys. This has to do with globalists wanting to control the energy production. Everybody knows that the cleanest countries with the least carbon are getting the biggest carbon taxes. Everybody knows that the countries that do the most have the most carbon emissions don't pay anything. India and China, they're not paying no carbon taxes. They're not worried about their emissions, and they're the ones emitting the most of this gas. So if you still believe all this climate change bullcrap, it's nonsense. The climate changes, that's called the weather, and it's very consistent. It only hasn't been consistent since we started doing weird stuff with the dang cloud seeding and all the chemtrails. And I'm not even really big on the chemtrail thing. I don't even know if I believe it. I've seen some pretty good debunking of it, but I do believe in cloud seeding, and I think they're screwing up the environment on purpose now, just to further push this agenda. I don't think it's a natural occurrence, and it's pretty obvious. But yeah, so and they're tying it in with COVID.
Taking part in the election. The party that wins the most seats will be first in line to lead talks to form the next.
Now you see how that sign looks similar to that. Look at the sign of all their the candidates. STEM 17. Remember the 17 points of.
Party that wins the most
the 17 points of Agenda 2030
talks to form the next coalition. Polls show Rutte's party ahead, putting him in a position to form his fourth ruling government. Most people will cast their ballots on Wednesday.
I don't know who this guy is, but he ain't no good.
Should be known by Thursday.
I can just see it. He's a dang op. He's a dang op for the globalists. They're spraying barium and aluminum in the clouds. Heavy metal in the sky is bad. Yeah. I bet you they can't whip our ass. Oh, hey, probably not. Probably not. Facts. The oceans haven't changed levels in the last 246 years. Yeah, definitely, Bush Congress. Yeah, it's all a bunch of bullcrap. So we just throw darts at the conspiracy board today? Richard, that's what we always do, bro. I'm actually tying it together pretty well. Are you paying attention? Are we losing you? Are we losing you, Rich? I know it's tough. Hey, Posse, share this to Jamie Chapman, please. Yeah, do that. The government is trying to control the wind spirit. Hold on. Let me see if I missed anything in the chats. I don't want to miss any like super chats or anything. All right. What's next? So I had that clip. Yeah, so the Dutch farmers are getting shot at. They're letting dogs loose on them. We got, to continue along the protest line. This is kind of unrelated. Yeah, this is kind of unrelated, but basically we got an update on the Akron, Ohio, the shooting. There hasn't really been more news relating to the story to come out about it. Actually, what I did see, which was new, was that the wedding ring on the seat next to the gun was that his wife had just recently passed away. So I don't know if he left any children behind, but it does seem that it was very obviously suicide by cop. But of course we've got people peacefully protesting all over the world. We actually have real peaceful protests, the Dutch, and other countries. There are other countries protesting that climate stuff. I saw it and then I didn't save it and I don't want to look it up right now. There are other countries that are protesting about this climate and this emission stuff. But this is a protest been going on in Akron, Ohio. A 4-year-old and an elderly man were killed due to protests. So a guy commits suicide by cop. He gets shot. So let's burn down the city again. And let's cause a 4-year-old and an elderly man to die. How does that make any sense? It's a mess is what it is.
everyone would settle. It's out of control now, and we need peace for the city.
So they're calling for
And
peace.
we're asking that the Lord would move on both sides, not only for those.
There's only one side.
And the family of Jalen Walker, and even this 4-year-old child that perished tonight. But for the whole city, we all collectively together make it a city. Say what you will about what you believe. We must come together.
So that's in Akron. They're calling for police. They're calling for peace because after rioting, a 4-year-old and Walker's world was upended. 4-year-old girl who died in Akron after a shooting in a large crowd Friday night was a tragic connection to Jalen Walker, who was killed in a police shooting in 27. The girl was the niece of Walker's fiance. Walker's world was upended when Beasley, 27, was killed by a hit-and-run driver on Interstate 70. Beasley's 4-year-old niece, Jornay Tolbert, died Friday from a gunshot wound to her head. Wow. So the girl who was shot was loosely related to Jalen Walker. That's insane. Wow. That's sad. That's sad, guys. That's sad. But, you know, we got to take a look at these peaceful protests because, you know, peaceful protests. We got to see what's going on.
Tonight, the city of Akron on edge again, with a mandatory curfew and state of emergency remaining in place, and businesses downtown still boarded up.
This isn't Akron. I mean, this isn't typically Akron.
This after days of protests, including a march to the mayor's house demanding justice for Jalen Walker and consequences for the 8 officers who authorities say are on paid leave per protocol while the state investigates.
We want to see more
bunch of nonsense
accountability for the actions that's been taken. We don't want to see paid leave from cops. We want to see unpaid termination.
By our count, there's about 100 people in this crowd. They say they came to the mayor's
house. So it's peaceful during the day.
One big group because they want the mayor of Akron to see the impact this shooting is having on the entire
It is typical, Raymond. You're right.
Look at Akron. There you see what appears to be a dumpster fire near the intersection of South Main and High. Earlier today, this area.
Night falls, and we're just lighting fires in the middle of the street. This is what I saw in Salt Lake City during the BLM riots. And the cops, I'm about to show you, the cops do this. The cops did this same thing in the Salt Lake City riots. They make a presence. They appear there for the cameras. And they make a presence and they block off streets, but they don't actually do anything. They just kind of stand, they set up a perimeter, and then they wait. And then if it gets too crazy, they might start to close in. But this is the same thing that happened in Salt Lake City.
It was covered by hundreds of protesters marching peacefully for Jalen Walker.
Mostly peaceful riots,
in the last hour that we've seen some trouble.
Not much of them, though. There's not a lot of them.
These are images from just moments ago where police in riot gear deployed tear gas outside the Justice Center in Akron. This is all in response to police releasing body camera video of the shooting death of Jalen Walker.
Protesters started knocking down
this part. So check this out. This is all done for optics. And that's the word that I was trying to remember last week. I kept saying visuals. This is all done for optics right here. This is the same thing they did in Salt Lake City. They'll set up a blockade and they'll all stand there and they have stand down orders. They have stand down orders from their politicians, from the politicians in these areas. The cops have stand down orders not to touch the rioters. Now they might shoot some tear gas as a warning sign to be like, back off. They might hit their shield. They set up a perimeter to make sure that the chaos can't spread out into the neighborhoods and things like that. But they want the riots. They want the riots. They want damage to the buildings. They want to run off any of the small business owners. This raises property taxes. When they have riots, it raises the property taxes. It raises, you know, these store owners, these small businesses, they're going to have to fix up their windows that are broken. They're going to have to board up. They're going to have to close their shop. They're going to lose money that way. This runs out all the small business owners and lets these big corporations and conglomerates and crap to move into there, which is what the mayor wants. And it raises the property taxes, which is what the mayor wants. And these mayors in these Democrat cities let this stuff happen. They don't just let it happen. They cause it to happen. They make sure the officers don't step in. Like you saw those officers were in front of that building and they were shooting tear gases, but those officers weren't going out messing with the people in the streets. They were like, oh, you want to light a dumpster on fire in the middle of the road? Go ahead, chill. That's the same thing that happened in Salt Lake when they flipped that car over and it was blowing up in the middle of the street. They just let it happen. They don't care. They want the damage. They want the property damage. That's a paycheck.
Barriers that were set up outside of the police headquarters. It responded in response to that. The police came out in full riot gear. You can see them at the top of the street. They're up there by that snowplow that has been blocking the streets down here in downtown Akron.
It's just for the media. This is for
outside
optics.
Of the police headquarters. One of those windows is smashed. That has happened in the last few hours, I'd say. But in the last 15 minutes, police have sent off at least a dozen canisters of tear gas.
They're just hanging out.
You can smell it in the air down here in downtown Akron. All of the protesters that were down here started running away, many of them getting in their cars and leaving. There's not many people left down here.
I think this is
All day today, protests filled downtown Akron. A curfew is now in place for that area tonight.
Yeah, good evening.
Boarded up
windows.
windows.
I'll get to the curfew in just a minute, but 50 people.
After the BLM riots here in Salt Lake City, everything was boarded up downtown. And all the small business owners are gone. And now it's only like rich elites, the rich elites who had the money to pay these raised property taxes, who have businesses. A lot of the small businesses, little restaurants, little mom and pop shops, they're gone. They're gone. And this is all by design. Richard, I know maybe you're too blind to see it, but it is happening right in front of your face. And you're too blind to see it, or you're in denial. I think you're just in denial. I think you know. I think you're kind of a troll. But testing is my soup for chat going through. Yes, Lin Yin Chin, your super chat's going through. Hey, this Lin Yin Chin. This is my first time seeing Lin Yin Chin up in the chat. Thank you, Lin Yin Chin. Your super chat did go through. I'm just roasting Rich a little bit because he's blind as a bat. Blind as a dang bat.
Have been arrested in the wake of that video being released of Jayland Walker's killing on various rioting and mischief charges.
It's about over. Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over, guys. So yeah, that's what I was saying. Protests are going on everywhere. We got protests over the climate change stuff all over the world, the emissions taxes, nitrogen emissions, carbon emissions, all these things. We got protests in Akron. Update on this. I don't even really want to do this. Yeah, I'm not. Just real quick update on that Highland Park shooter, because I never really talked much about that, and it was a big story. Basically, homeboy was in a dress. He was wearing women's clothing. They say he dressed in a dress to escape. Nah, bro, that dude was disturbed. That kid was disturbed. Colin B sent me some pictures of him. We got these pictures of him. Antifa'd out. Apparently, he had Trump posters in his room. He was a rapper. He had Trump posters in his room, but then he posted on social media about how he liked Biden. And his friends and family say he was just a contrarian, Oh, I'll read that in a second. I got the screen blocked. But kid was definitely out there. He was definitely off his rocker. Few screws loose. This is his sex doll. Highland Park, Illinois shooter Robert Cremo had a life-size doll he would drive around with and pose in disturbing scenes. Hey, the girl, at least he had a girlfriend. Sorry. He put the doll in the back seat. I ain't trying to look at homeboy's Twitter. Yeah, but kid was a psycho, wearing a dress. He made posts about it on social media. He was a rapper. He's probably a mumble rapper. He looks like Lil Xan. He looks like a dang Lil Xan wannabe. Here's some pictures of him. Just whacked. Look at this. Just whacked out. Got the pink hair, looking like a pink-haired lesbian. Just a radical kid. So I don't even really want to talk about him much. But that's everything for the first segment, guys. So with that, I'm going to play a song, go to the restroom real quick, and then we can do calls. But let me read this super chat that I just missed. Lin Yin Chin, Merry Christmas, host nation. We need more WBE to construct robots. GRLM. We need more white based earthlings. Maybe. What's WE? What's WBE? Thank you for the super chat, Lin Yin Chin. WBE and GRLM stand for Lin Yin Chin in the house. White baby engineers. Oh, okay. What'd I say? White-based Earthlings? White baby engineers. And what's GRLM? A cess doll. Yeah, he had drove around with a cess doll. You know the kid. Hey, and I'm going to be honest with you guys. As far as that shooting situation, I will never say that people weren't hurt in these shootings. But what I will say is I don't even 100% believe that was the shooter. Just throwing that out there. I know you'll like that, Richard. I'm not saying he's not. I'm saying I don't trust it. I don't trust the story. There's too many things about it that seem too weird. I don't even think that that's the shooter. I believe it happened. I believe people were shot from a rooftop, but I don't think it was that kid. I think that kid's a Ponzi, and he's probably drugged out of his mind. He's probably experimented on. They're going to put him in jail. They're going to put him through no compliance security, and he's going to be a zombie for the rest of his life. Yeah, happy White History Month, Ling and Chin. We're working on those white robots, or Elon is. I'm not really a fan of the whole world being taken over with robots, but, it's a possibility. Reno fan, that's not the way a call-in show works. I don't call you. You call me, bro. Hold on. I'm going to play a song, guys, and then we'll play a Lord Grimm song. I'm going to play a song, and then I will be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. I got to pee like a racehorse. Oh, we got 21 people in. How many likes we got? 20 likes and 21 viewers. One of y'all is slacking. One of y'all is slacking on his mackin'. I don't know what's wrong with you, but whoever that one person is, beta. That's all I got to say about that. That's all I got to say about that. Let's listen to this song.
I'm some to natural glow.
Lord Grimm and 8 Sizzle. Killing it.
All of these peons knew that I never
gotta go to the
would be one. Me and my luminous legion, me and my numerous freedom. One is my heavenly beacon, strengthening every season. Wisdom like that of a deacon, wisdom from life on this mutant. Every since a kid, but I just ain't know my own strength. All the shit that I went through amid Earth's crazy ass, wicked ass length. I try not think bad, cause I know this pain ain't hurt me for nothing. Every time in it's where I grow. No bitchin', huffin' or puffin'. Walking these streets, they drawn to me. I just don't know, I'm some to see. Natural glow, humble a beast. Wisdom just grows, stumble on be chosen. To be chosen. To be chosen. To be chosen. Helping out God with a vengeance, slaying this devilish tension. Crazy to end the beginning, crazy but still I feel splendid. In salvation I'm winning, sun is still shining and grinning, giving me life and it's mending. Though it's kept short in the ceiling, good always prevail. And these snakes, they truly know that. So they love earth, wood, and the hair. Cause they know when they dead, they can't come back. I love life, but yearn for eternal. And I can't get that from this world. World love corny like a kernel. And it not of it with my girl. Walking these streets, they drawn to me. I just don't know, I'm some to see. Natural glow, humble a beast. Wisdom just grows, stumble to be chosen.
Is that loud?
To be chosen. To be chosen. To be chosen.
Hit one to super mod Lynn. I can mod Lynn and I can mod Todd. Hey. Man, I want 8 Sizzle to make me some loops. Just some loops that just play over and over. Mellow loops, some chill hip hop beats, some background music. Lynn, do you want to be a mod? My 71 IQ is a tripping hazard. Lynn, you a mod in my chat. Lynn sent a super chat, so I should make Lynn a mod. I don't think I can do it here. I can't do it in OBS. I got to do it in YouTube. You don't mod. I don't mod. Don't mod me. The black letters stand out. LOL. Okay. Yeah, there's too many mods here. I actually cut off the mod thing a while ago, but Lynn's cool. Lynn sent a super chat. And Robbie, I got Cashapp just for you. Just for you, because you keep saying it. You keep telling me to get Cashapp, so I got that Cashapp, baby. It's in the it's $ Dreadedconservative. Let me link my Discord in the thing. I gotta open a few things up, guys. Give me 1 second here. Bookmarks, rapid fire news, open in an incognito window. All right. So last week I feel like I had way too many little news articles, so I got way less this week. And I'm not doing any more of the like a parent kills their child in the bathtub stories, crap like that, because it's just negative. I talked about some of those last week. Wicked, evil things happen in the world. That's the whole thing we were talking about last week. So I could toss you a Cashapp. Nice. Ain't much, but something for you. Hey, that would be sick, man. Yep. $ Dreadedconservative. With no space, though. Another super chat, Ling Chin. Please never mod me. Us blats ain't meant to lead, especially not other non-blats. Hey, Linyan, that's why we don't make women mods here. Where's Lady Jade at? Lady Jade came into one of my gaming streams, and she's like, make me a mod. And I was like, oh, I guess nobody told you the rules around this patriarchy. But I do want to mod up Todd. Where you at, Reno fam? Just because that's one of my homies from growing up. JS absolutely could have been a different shooter. Yeah, I agree, Columby. Lizzie Bean, nice to see you. I didn't see you in the chat. Must have been while I was on my little break. Never seen you in the chat before. Nice to meet you, Lizzie Bean. Anybody else new in here? Saw a couple new people in here. But all right, now we got the like ratio looking good. Now we got the like ratio looking good. I can't mod Lynn. I'll mod Reno fam. Or I already modded Reno fam. So let's close this. Let's open up Discord, and I will drop. I gotta figure out how to pin comments. I'm gonna drop my Discord. Discord's not gonna open. I don't know why it does this sometimes. It's not gonna open. I don't know if we can do call-ins. Because when I do Facebook call-ins, it's too delayed. Crap. Discord's not opening. Sometimes it does this, and I have to restart my computer. And I can't restart my computer in the middle of the screens. Guys, I don't know if we can do call-ins. I'm sorry. I forgot to check this beforehand. This happens sometimes. My bad, guys. I don't know why sometimes it just won't open. Like maybe it's open somewhere and it's just. Is there another way I could do call-ins? What about Discord? That's what I'm trying to do, Robbie. The problem is sometimes once I have all this stuff open, because I have like lots of stuff open in front of me. When I try to open Discord, I have to open Discord first before I open OBS and YouTube and start streaming. So when I try, I click it and nothing's happening. What's this? Chat? What is this? Oh, is this like Zoom or something? Welcome. This is like Google Chat. Skype. Oh, that's Skype. I've never set up Skype. My bad, guys. Well, shoot. Need a woman to figure that out for you? Nice, Smashley. Nice. Slander is the tool of the laser when the debate is lost. Raymond 11 might blame the rib for this time. Lynn making it rain. Facts. That's what's up. I think we got another super chat. Did I forget to mention one? No, I think I got them all. Dang, we are competent to come right back. Technically, many neighbors, just very homogeneous. In the gene pool, each nation is defined by linguistic divergence. Many languages equal many nations, peoples. The process is probably running. Just open Task Manager and detail close process. That's what I thought, Nugget Man. But if I open Task Manager in the middle of a stream, are we still streaming? No, it's not. It's not open. Yeah, that's the same thing that I thought. Nugget Man. See, this is what I see with my Task Manager. Elgato Sound Capture Tray, Google Chrome, OBS, and VoiceMod. Then when I hit Discord, I click it, nothing happens. What if I do this? Let's try to go to Discord through the Discord. Let's try to go to Discord through the browser. That should work. Captcha. I got to do a captcha. Which image contains a seaplane? Well, that's not a seaplane. This is a tricky one because these are all planes, but I need specifically seaplanes. And technically, if you've ever seen that, what's that movie where that pilot Tom Hanks lands the plane in the water? Not Flight with Denzel Washington, not when the coked up pilot inverts the plane. That was pretty awesome. But I'm talking about that captain. Who was that captain that skimmed that piece on the water and saved all those people? Technically, all of these are seaplanes if you got that pilot. That's all I'm saying. I can't even tell about this one. It looks like it's got the thingy things. This picture is crap. I can't even tell what I'm looking at here. Maybe that one too. Let's try it. Am I a human? I'm a human, guys. I'm a human. Google AI. Google has made AI. Select my birth. What you trying to know my birth for, though? Is it making like a new channel for me? No, this isn't right. Open Discord in your browser. Dude, it just made a new count for me. This is not my birthday, by the way, guys. I'm just picking a random day. I don't know why. It just started. Unclaimed user. How do I switch accounts? Oh, my Lord. How do I switch accounts? It should be right around here somewhere. Here we go. Switch accounts. Okay, that's Dragon Ball Junkie. Switch accounts. No, that's not the right one. Shoot, what is it? No. This is horrible. I can't be doing this in the middle of the show. Anyway, Boris Johnson's resigning after a sex scandal. Go to your profile. Put your tray table back. Dang, you old. Not sure about those small ones used for news. Close your eyes, everybody. I didn't show no. Seaplane are actually ships. I think they mean that. Denzel, yeah. Denzel is in flight. Go to your profile. Whose profile? What's up, Gibson? How you doing tonight? So, yeah. Boris Johnson, after multiple scandals, sex scandals, all kinds of stuff, he is resigning. They don't know yet what's going to happen. There's not going to be another election. Somebody else is going to come in. He announced his resignation as British Prime Minister on Thursday. Government source said he was abandoned by ministers and his Conservative Party's lawmakers. British Conservative is like an American liberal, and then they're like a classical liberal, like an American classical liberal. They're not like our American conservatives. They're a little farther left, but you have to go to the details in Task Manager. You were in the running app sections. Click on details. It still doesn't say anything about Discord. Oh, wait. We got a bunch of Discords here. There's like a ton of Discords open. Just close all these. Apps, background processes. Tell me what to do. Tell me what to do, Nugget Man. On top. File options, view, Windows Explorer. On top. What do you mean on top? On top detail. Kill the process. There's no Discord process up on top. Who is Jade? Lady Jade. Allah, we dropped from 28 to 16 live viewers as my... No, it's because I'm messing around with Discord. People are leaving. So, let's try it opening now. Oh, we got it. Good job, Nugget Man. Thank you for that. Let's close this. There we go. All right. Todd, you wanted to call up? Todd telling me to call him. What kind of mess is this? Who is Lady Jade? She's a person on YouTube. Hello? What up? Yeah, you got to do that. Okay. You just can't be listening to me.
When I say 1, 2, 3, say 4. 1, 2, 3.
4.
All right, we're good.
There's never a delay when we're talking on Discord, buddy.
Yeah, well, we're live. I muted the stream and closed out my Discord window on this piece of shit Mac.
A piece of junk.
It flashes every once in a while, but no, it's a good computer. It like processes 4K, thank God.
So what's up, Todd? What's going on? This is Todd from Florida. Yep. Yeah, we lost them trying to fandangle the Discord there. Close this. Anyway, what's going on?
How you doing, man?
Chilling like a villain.
Feeling like a villain?
Yep. Doing the show. Talking about Agenda 2030. You know anything about what do you want to talk about? What's some fun news you want to talk about there, bud?
Oh man, dude, like the Tim Dillon stuff about the Gavin Newsom. I cooked burgers and all that stuff tonight. So the Gavin Newsom commercial in Florida.
That's what you want to do.
Roe vs. Wade. You probably already had that show on July 4th.
Yeah.
And I was blowing shit up, but I didn't know about the Gavin Newsom thing.
Let's check it out.
Joe Biden falling off his bike.
Hold on. So Todd wants to talk about this. So Gavin Newsom made a hit piece against Ron DeSantis, trying to get people to move back to California from Florida. I got to add. Hold on.
Somebody said can't hear Todd.
You can't hear Todd?
Hang on. What's going on?
Oh.
Does anybody hear me now? We ought to baby eat some.
Hold on. Say something.
Hear me now.
Oh man, I had the dang volume down on the desktop. Okay.
We ought to baby eat some boys.
Todd is on the line, guys. Sorry about that. Okay, they're saying they can't hear it. They'll be able to hear you shortly.
Mushroom head. What that guy said? LJ Fox.
LJ Fox is a lady.
Todd's phone is at his house, and he is at his old neighbor's house drinking. I'm at my house. Thanks, Tyrone.
JS, what do you think the next popular wave of content on YouTube is going to be? I don't know. I have no clue.
Todd sounds like a silent voice out of a tiny butthole. Oh, nice. Thanks, Raymond 11 with the wrench.
She was calling this person a mushroom head on my screen. You can't see my screen, but we're gonna watch the we're gonna watch this ad.
Hang on, let me check this earpiece.
I might sound like
bruh.
Yeah, 1 second. You hear me now?
For me, this week, California.
Yeah, I can.
Everybody give me a thumbs up. Everybody give a thumbs up if you can hear me.
They can all hear you now. It wasn't you. It was me.
It's your fault. Dude, I'm going to come to Utah and kick your ass, dude. Right now, I'll be there in 5.
Tyrone says, shout out Todd. Okay,
Dude,
so Todd lives in Florida.
That prank show thing. What's that guy's name, man? That prank show thing. Savage Pranks, I think, or where he does a Tyrone guy. Hey, it's Tyrone.
Yeah. Lord Bibby made a clip show about that.
What's that guy called?
Put that cigarette out.
I'm on a podcast right now. Say hi. Hi. Bye.
I know you.
If
you called any other podcast with all this background noise, they'd cut you off.
Yeah, can we do you guys have like the headphones we had like back in the 2000s where your dad would sit there on the couch and watch his tube TV with the headphones on? You remember that, Josh? I see you remember that.
All right, hold on. We're gonna watch this clip because you brought it up. So Todd wanted to talk about how Gavin Newsom from California put an ad out, a hit piece ad towards Ron DeSantis, which doesn't make any sense. But basically, he's trying to get some people back that are all going to Florida. So let's.
Governor
they
Gavin
can go
Newsom
back
on a vacation in Montana, despite his state's ban
Apparently,
on official travel there. Montana is on a list of 22 states that California state workers may not.
Gavin Newsom is?
No. Newsom to Florida. He says move to California for freedom. So he's telling Floridians to come back because they're all leaving to California.
The ban is more hypocritical with Newsom. It's Republican
leaders.
Here's the ad. Here we go, guys.
Freedom, it's under attack in your state.
Freedom is under
Republican
attack.
leaders, they're banning books, making it harder to
They're
vote,
banning books.
restricting speech in classrooms,
Hey, they're banning books of like sexual stuff for 3-year-olds.
even criminalizing.
Well, I'm not
women
hearing
and
what this
doctors.
lady's saying.
I urge all of
I
you
know,
living in
that's why
Florida
I'm-
to join the fight. Or join us
you're
in California,
narrating?
but we
Okay, go
still
ahead.
believe in
Go on.
freedom.
Yeah, he said.
Move to California. Please move to California.
Joining us
Get out of
now,
here.
Fox News contributor Charlie.
Yeah, it's just a short
I
ad.
love that. Dude, but they said stuff about like they're arresting women. What? Hang on.
I saw it. Are you watching it too?
Watch. Yeah, I see it. Well,
Oh, you're watching it on my stream delayed.
next thing says about arresting women and shit. I'm like, what?
Yeah, they're banning books.
And Tim Dillon said California does not look like that.
I didn't see the I didn't see the thing about.
Well,
because you
pull
said
up
the
a picture
overhead.
of Santa Monica, California. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's a mess out
Can
there.
I get a thumbs up on the chat if people hear me?
They hear you. They can hear you.
I just put my earbeat in. Do you have like more outside noise out of it?
No, it's quieter now. It sounds better.
All right, good. I got my earbuds in.
Well, yeah, how's life going? Good. Everything's going well.
Yeah, everything's going well for the most part. I mean, living the dream one nightmare at a time.
When you taking a mountain vacation to Salt Lake City?
Well, you know, me and my wife were talking about that. Where were we at, babe? When we talked about going skiing.
Well, you can't
That was
ski in the
yesterday, right? We're
summertime.
talking about going skiing. Well, of course, but we're gonna go to Park City. I was like, Park City is beautiful,
It is.
and I'll pick you up. We'll go. I'll ski you down the mountains.
Hey. No homo. Pause. We're going skiing together.
Man, well, you know, no, I'm just putting you on your belly and I'm getting on your back. I got to take this earbud out for some reason. Like, am I not live right now? Do I already go live? Live. Okay, hold up.
I'm the live one. I'm live here. But anyway, so yeah.
There we go.
You know about Boris Johnson? He's resigning because of he's been in sex scandal. He's the Prime Minister of Great Britain. And he's in trouble. Lots of probe on refurbishment, sex scandals. Yep.
Live.
Which is weird because he's a globalist. So
I know. Goddamn, we're going back and forth.
What? Hello?
I'm refreshing the page right now.
Oh. Quit worrying about the stream. Just talk to me.
Okay. I got you.
Nothing is ever a big deal. What's up, Got Your Six? How you doing tonight? Camping, looking for snipes, going snipe hunting.
Austin. Josh.
What's up?
Wait, what's going on? Josh, can you like...
I hear you. I hear you fine.
Hold up a 5 right now, Josh. I'm trying to like...
Hold up a 5. You're not going to see it for 20 seconds. The stream is delayed. Stop watching the stream and just talk through to me on Discord.
But all right, I'm pausing it.
Guys, I'm sorry. Todd does not know what he's doing.
No, this iMac is awesome.
Well, I would have ever got an iMac, but anyway. You know anything about this Brittany Griner lady? Hello?
I got you right now. We're live now. We're live now.
Oh my God, Todd. We've been live the whole time.
All right.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Todd, I gotta let you go, man. All right, I think Todd out. Or no, he's still here. Todd? I don't know a Todd. Why did he say my name right off the bat? I don't know. Todd is clearly smoking the devil's lettuce. Too much peyote. Because of time, Todd. You're cutting out. I gotta cut you off.
Wow, really?
I don't hear you. You're not saying anything. You're just...
You hear me now?
Yeah, I've been able to hear you the whole time.
All right. Well, I'm on Discord right now. I'm not even looking at YouTube. So I don't know if everybody else hears me, but let's see.
They can hear you.
Restarting Safari. Okay. Well, I have a voice of an angel. That's what my peers have told me.
But I got other people calling in. We gotta keep the wheels rolling.
Yes, we'll keep the wheels rolling. You hear me now?
Yeah. I've been able to hear you the whole time.
The otter baby eats a boy.
Oh my God, Todd. I gotta go. Okay, bye, Todd. Robbie, call back again, buddy. I saw you were just calling. Todd's a mess.
Let me see if I can kill everything in the background. Because that's the way you have to do it. You can't do both. You can't do that. Todd, what are you doing?
He doesn't know the rules.
He is. Look, I'm on a podcast. I'm gonna go beat up the host. I mean, what the heck? Yeah, Florida. That's the best I could gather. This is Robbie. By those who don't know my voice, I'm sorry.
Yep. We got JD Lee.
Where's he?
I'll get to you in a little while, JD Lee. But he's out of Florida. I can't remember where in Florida.
Oh, big state.
Yeah. Yeah,
I agree with him. Todd, you're 100% right. You were just trying to do something that's impossible, and you really can't do both. You just can't. It's totally distracting from the conversation. It's somebody, stop. Leave that to the professionals that can pull that stuff off, like Hake or J.O. The people that Jamie used to be that way. He could read the chat and do stuff. And I know you're a fan of Jamie, and I'm going to plug him just because hopefully they'll figure it out between his superior Drizzy there, that they figure out how to unblock me, because they blocked me because there was one day we had this whole bunch of people made Robbie Brown accounts and went in there, and some people freaked out, and it turned into a bad thing. So they blocked all of them and blocked me and couldn't figure out how to unblock me. And hopefully they did today, but I'll be sharing Jamie out to some crazy troll groups that'll be all on him, calling him, arguing with him. And that's when Jamie shows fun, not when he's sitting there just going through the news.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'd like to get some haters calling up. It would be fun.
Yeah, that's the mission. And he welcomed us back with open arms. The posse, we were originally, because he goes by Flat Earth Jamie, and he'll be the first one to tell you after he argues with you that he don't know if it's flat or not.
I know. He always said, "Welcome to Flat Earth," and I was like, "Oh, is he a flat earther?"
But he'll argue it, but at the end of the day, he'll say, "I don't know if it is written."
He's just doing it for fun,
just to argue. And Richard's one of it. Richard, is one of his. It's just so, Richard loves arguing with Jamie. He gets Jamie's blood pressure up to 190, 210. He's proud of it, and and that's not cool. But Jamie takes it and he likes it, and he wants more of it. He's tired of Richard and he wants some different people. Sorry, Richard, no offense. That's not casting stones. I'm just telling facts. But so that'll be fun, and through that, I think that we can add a lot of people come find you, because Jamie's not like, hey, don't mention other channels. Jamie's not like that at all. Yeah. Copy?
Yeah, and I watch Jamie's show, so I don't mind it.
Cool, isn't it? Yeah, he's a nut.
I like him.
And so that's where the OG posse came from, because we call ourselves the OG posse now.
Ah, okay.
Butch came up with that. OG posse, original gangsters. We've been around for a minute, fighting together, going on, supporting shows. And then when we get, it's kind of our thing. Like if you notice this evening, and you might not have because you were going through your stories, but we like to all come in at the same time. Like, hey,
yeah.
You know where we were. We were all there, like, all right, let's go see JS. Let's see what he's got going on, and we all busted in the room at the same time. Good fun. You have amazing people on the, like that Lord Spike Protein.
Yeah, he's cool.
Ooh, yeah. I said, we need more. I want to know more about him.
Yeah,
that's all I got.
All right, man. Well, thanks for calling and checking in. Good talking to you.
Actually, I was just kidding. So you don't. Yeah, so you don't. Unless somebody's trying to call in. But so you don't think that kid went up on the rooftop and shot down on a bunch of people and was found 7 miles away?
I don't think he didn't. I just don't know. I don't trust.
You're not saying I know for a fact.
Yeah.
Some people.
I'm not gonna like go out and say there's no way, you know, that this happened and it's all a lie. Like, I don't believe that.
Well, did you ever think for a half a second, if you were placed on that jury for Derek Chauvin, however you want to say it, did you ever think that there's a half a second that wasn't the guy from Cashapp?
From Cashapp?
Yeah, did you ever see that where he was that the Cashapp guy's been at several different events and stuff?
I've seen Cashapp. I'm not sure what you're.
Well, we don't see him anymore. Where'd the Cashapp guy go?
Oh, so you're saying maybe they put him in jail instead of Chauvin?
No, it's there's a very, you know, where it would give you at least 1% reasonable doubt that if you watch that presentation, and it's programming and it's not always right, but there was an actual, back in the day when all that was breaking down, where people were really, you know, the conspiracy theorists were bringing it all, and they did the Cashapp guy's ears, this guy's ears that was in that thing, and then they had this other guy, and it's not the same guy. Man, come on.
Yeah, I know. I just don't trust anything.
No, you can't. It's impossible to trust anything we're told. And that's sad. That's a sad state of affairs, but I would much rather be that person than be the person that's walking around believing everything that they say, Richard.
Yeah.
Reddit, bro.
Reddit, bro.
Right. Podcast of Stones. I'm sorry. I take it back. I stopped in my backswing like Tiger Woods. I didn't really throw that, Richard. Sorry, buddy.
That wasn't.
Sorry, buddy.
That was just a post.
Bless his heart.
Yeah, he's all right.
Bless his heart. God bless his heart.
But yeah, man, I do got some other people calling in. So
awesome. I'll call back at the end of the show.
All right. Yeah. All right. Later.
At least you get 1 calls a day.
I mean,
we'll find out. We're hanging out. Shout out to every one of y'all. I've tried to learn a little bit about everybody in the chat so far. At Red Dirt Farm, shout out to the piglets being born. I totally want to check that out. That sounds awesome. And on the full moon, that sounds so cool. Shout out to Lord Grimm. I had I've got my New Jersey half brother. First time I met him, he brought their drug sales down here. They're trying to win, saved them from the streets. They were going to die. A lot of people say you're crazy. I'm like, hey man, they were going to die. What am I supposed to do? And so I got them down here, and we're trying to win this fight. So, you know, I just got my AC back after 16 days. Amen. All glory to God that He blessed me with good fortune to survive that mess.
Yeah.
So out there, buddy, and top that call. See you, brother.
Later, Robbie. Have a good one. All right. Let's call up Jade. Lady Jade's calling. Reno, stop. Reno fam, stop calling over and over again. Hello?
Hello?
Hola.
Oh.
What's going on?
How are you?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, sounds a little choppy, but what's your name and where are you calling from?
Oh, so this is Jade. Calling from Las Vegas.
Nice.
I think I was banned from your chat.
Who would have? How do I look into that? Did somebody ban Lady Jade from my chat? And if so, don't do that.
Yeah, so I heard you talking about the Georgia Guidestones earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And is it bad that there's a couple of things on there that I actually agree with?
No, that's kind of part of it. That's the same thing I was saying about communism. Is on paper, communism looks really nice. It sounds really good. Ending poverty. Who would be against ending poverty?
Right.
Making sure everybody, ending world hunger. All these things sound good, but it's the way they do it, which doesn't work. But which parts do you agree with on there?
okay, I don't know if I fully agree with this, but it's kind of messed up. The part where they talk about choosing like specific reproductive partners and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's eugenics.
Is it?
Yeah, well, the way they have it written is like, I don't have it pulled up anymore, but yeah, it's talking about like selective breeding, and that's eugenics. It's like they're trying to breed out the weak people and the disease, and they want to breed it out of society.
Okay, so I don't agree with that, but I do think people themselves should do this. They should like, choose better partners for them, not for like, world thing doing.
Yeah. And that's what a lot of those things are good ideas, but the problem is when global governments decide they're going to enforce these things, they're going to make you save the planet. They're going to make you you can only have this many kids. Once you reach the limit, you got to abort all your kids because you're at the limit, and you're only going to have this type of partner because we only want the perfect people. We want a perfect society where everybody's, good and stuff. And
that sounds like the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, it is like the Twilight Zone. But yeah,
I feel like.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You're good. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I know. I just feel like, they say like, oh, save the planet, save the water and stuff like that. But these rich people, they're using up all the water they want to. Like they have those fancy giant showers with all the stuff. They're not the ones that are suffering in this whole thing. It's us that ends up suffering and having to, eat less meat, but they're not going to stop doing that,
Right. Well, they want it all for themselves. They want all the good meat and the good land, and that's why the rich people are buying up all the farmland, and these big corporations are buying up farmland. And what was I going to say? I was about to say something. I forgot what I was going to say. But Lin Yun Chin keeps dropping me super chats. Eugenic cultivation is innate to all life. It isn't a Nazi thing. Hard eugenics, same with China. Yeah, that's what Lady J was saying, is that eugenics isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's like when you're looking for a partner, I shouldn't say partner. When you're looking for a mate, you want to find, a good mate. You don't want to, because you want to have healthy, strong kids and all that stuff. So, but it's when the government is starting to force this stuff on us. That's when it's a problem. But are you still there, Lady Jade? Oh, you're not there no more. What happened? I lost you. Where's my Discord? I lost you. Connection is bad? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it did sound kind of bad. I'll tell her. That's okay. I'll get you. Why is she banned in my chat? Whoever banned Lady Jade, unban her. I don't know how to even do that. And Lin Yun Chen sent another super chat up here that I missed. Where'd it go? It's possible the space Mexicans can do a good job when they built the space wall. That's why they say there were holes in the ozone layer, maybe? I'm talking about the Van Allen. Let's read some chats for a little bit. I got messages popping. I need to close Facebook because I don't want to hear those. Reno's calling back.
Agnes. Such an expensive computer.
Okay, what's up, Todd?
Van Allen.
You got to turn the stream off.
Let's read some chats for a little bit. I got
Lord Todd.
Messages popping. I need to close Facebook because I don't want to hear those.
Todd, turn off the stream.
Reno's calling back.
Agnes. Such an expensive computer.
Oh my gosh, Todd. Todd, stop calling. You got a problem. You're playing the stream while I'm all I hear is a loop. Not me, old son. Copy. And I encourage everyone to talk. Everyone talk to everyone. However, out of us 3 ladies, I'm the only one you've insulted my lips. Oh, hey, the Gets, don't worry. It's just Rich. I don't even know. Like, I don't know. Todd is a legend, right? Todd has been calling this whole time over and over and over again. And he gets on the phone and he's playing the stream and fiddling around with his dang computer. What the world needs now is Todd to call and make sure the stream isn't playing in the background. What the world needs now is someone who's not on a speaker phone or a Bluetooth. Anyway, let's we got any other call? He's calling again, Todd. Todd, turn off the stream. Turn off the stream. I'm gonna hold on. Let me read a couple of these fast rapid fire news. Brittany Griner pleads guilty, so she pled guilty. She wrote a letter to Joe Biden, crying, saying, "Please save me and all the other Americans who are over here in Russia." Dang girl. Lord Bibby said he wanted to talk about this story because I don't really follow it. I don't follow basketball, but I don't know if Lord Bibby's up in the chat. He'd be going to bed early. I put the pipe down. Hey, thank you for all the super chats, Linear Chin. You're awesome, bro. D. Melkin, that's why I sounded stupid. This woman doesn't, but yes, technical difficulties. You move around from topic to topic. I'm not sure if Rich is talking to me in that one, but that's kind of the point of a talk show. Anyway, yeah, so she pled guilty. She's looking at 10 years in a Russian prison for trying to bring some dang weed in the country like a dang fool. What in the world are you doing, girl? Now, New York charges law enforcement officers for working with China to destroy dissident art. Crazy story from Breitbart. I don't even know what it's about. A federal grand jury indicted 5 men in Brooklyn this week for allegedly participating in a transnational repression scheme orchestrated by the People's Republic of China to silence critics of the communist country in the United States. As allegedly plotted to destroy the artwork of a PRC national residing in Los Angeles who was critical of the PRC government and planted surveillance equipment in the artist's workplace. Crazy story. I don't know. But this one's pretty cool. Oh, hold on. We got to add. Let's read that in a second. Hold on. I need to figure out. Bibby's passed out with a Playboy in his hand. It's over his head, though. Haven't seen the Bibby. Tommy is trying to call. Is Tommy even in my try it one more time, Tommy? This iMac. Todd, the problem is when you call in, I can hear you just fine. Everybody can hear you just fine. But you're fiddling with the computer and the stream. You need to go somewhere quiet. You just need to call and just talk to me like we're talking on the phone, like we talk on the phone at all the times. And ignore the chat. Don't worry about the chat. That's my job, not yours. JS, if you see this in the third, call me. I'll shut off YouTube. Okay. Me being not ratchet and loving it. Nice. Incoming Tommy. I don't see Tommy calling. He's trying to call me on Facebook, I think. Actually, I think You Need It is Tommy. But nobody's calling right now. Couple other little news stories. Then we'll do the meme review. Okay, like ESPN. People think I'm a retard. Well, you did that to yourself. Can he call on Messenger? The problem is when I've tried to do calls on Messenger, it doesn't. It's super delayed. It's like really delayed. Like I can't hear I hear the person, and then when I talk, they don't hear me for a long time, and I'm not sure Yes, answer on Messenger. I just said I can't do it on Messenger. We've tried Messenger before. It didn't work. They're encouraging him in voice chat. It was nice to hear Princess Jade. Yeah, Lin Yin Chen. Apparently somebody blocked Jade. Which I don't really appreciate. But and I don't know how to fix that. How do I'll have to do it after. Add a stream marker, create highlight video, create a poll, send feedback, stream settings. I don't even know how to do that. He's just retarded like me. Hola, Lizzie Bean. Anyway, couple other news stories. Recreational marijuana use linked to increased chance of ER hospitalization, study finds. Well, no duh. Anybody knows that. If you're smoking stuff, it's not good for you. You know, I don't know why people thought this was going to be a mystery, that kids were going to start having more schizophrenia and being more retarded, and the whole population was just going to get dumber. I don't know why people didn't expect this. If you didn't expect this, it's because you've convinced yourself that smoking pot is healthy. I'm not saying I don't smoke pot, because I might indulge from time to time, but I don't try to trick myself into thinking that it's healthy for me, because I know it's not healthy to be smoking. It's definitely not healthy to be smoking no 99% vape and then driving around. Yeah, it's definitely not healthy to be doing your job as an electrician while you're stoned. And I know a lot of people might get mad at me for this, but I used to be a super big time pot advocate, and I still indulge. But I've just, gotten a little smarter to where it's like, okay, I'm not gonna encourage other people, especially young kids, to be smoking these vapes from these smoke shops, because it's making everybody dumb. In other news, so yeah, it's been linked to more ER visits. It's also linked to higher rate of schizophrenia happening. All this stuff. They put crazy stuff in this safe pot. Yeah, that's true. The Gats. Also, what if you were doing parkour? It might help to be high while doing parkour. Oh Lord, Master Jim, mess all over again. Master Jim's in here? I did not see Master Jim in here. I don't know if he's here, but there's a cool story. We'll switch over to let you guys see this. Second baby this week surrendered to Indiana's Safe Haven baby box. So this is a box. Maybe it would be in like a public restroom or something, or in a changing room in a shopping mall. A record number of parents are legally abandoning their babies in special boxes across the United States. Now, in Maryland and California, where we see the neglect laws, where you can basically just throw your kid in a dumpster or just leave it somewhere and not feed it, and if it dies within a month of being born, you can't be prosecuted for that. It's new neglect laws. They got them in Maryland and Cali, where they're trying to get the Floridians to move. But this, on the other hand, if your state makes abortions illegal, which I believe they should, they make abortions illegal, then they put these boxes in, and it's like in the olden days where you would leave your baby at the fire station. I will take that over killing the child any day. I kind of like this idea. This is a box. It keeps the baby safe. You put your baby in there, you leave, you're anonymous. An employee finds it, they rescue the child. And, it's a safe little box. What's going on? Echo's having a nightmare. That's kind of cool. What do you guys think of that? If you take a call from Tommy, it will be like an intervention more than a call. You said it, not me, Butch. Agree, JS Urban. Only grown-ups should partake. Yeah, definitely. If you start smoking pot before your brain's fully formed like I did, it definitely messes with you. Abortion is so last week. Well, we weren't talking about abortion. We're talking about saving the babies in the baby boxes. I like it. China, aiding China. Let's see. City offering $20,000 reward for info on group of teen offenders wanted for deadly attack in North Philadelphia. Philly's going wild, guys. Philly, I've seen multiple stories of these groups of young kids just attacking and beating people in Philadelphia. We're having the knockout games are coming back. Rest in peace, Colin Flaherty. Don't make, what's it called? Don't make the black kids angry. Don't make the black kids angry. White girl bleed a lot. Colin Flaherty, He told us about it. The knockout game is real. It's not a fake thing, and people are dying from it. And this, they blur out his picture, but again, this is like crap news. Like, this is like mess news. But these 4 kids basically beat this old man with a parking cone, and he died. He was like 71 years old. He died. The picture they have is a black man, but the video is blurred out, so you can't see the man. So I wonder if maybe they just showing us a picture of a black guy so that people don't say, "Oh, look at this! Look at this! We got some black on white crime in White History Month." I don't know. I'd rather live in Chicago than Philly. Man, that's saying a lot, Raymond 11. Oh boy. You'd rather live in Lori Lightfoot's Chicago than Philly. Philly's got to be bad. But there's like 3 of these stories of these kids beating up old people and killing them. It's kind of a mess. And then last but not least news story. I got a couple of little news stories I saw, but I'm probably not going to talk about them. But so Elon Musk is now backing out of Twitter again. So I heard, I remember he demanded the list of all the bots, right? He demanded the list of the bots, and they said, okay, we'll give it to you. But then they were taking too long. He said, I'm going to pull out if you don't give me the list of the bots. And then they called, or they didn't call his bluff. He called their bluff. They said, we're going to give you the bots. We're going to give you the bots. But now they still haven't given him the list of the bots so that he can find out how many fake accounts there are on Twitter. And basically they're saying he's calling it off. I've heard people who are very more knowledgeable in law than I am, check your Discord messages, saying that he's doing this as all part of a plan because contractually, if he pulls out, then it means they have to release the bot information. So he's basically going to force them by pulling out. Discord messages. I got General Galloway. Tommy number 63888. That's Tommy's username, so we add him so he can call. I will. 1 moment. What is it? Tommy 101. Oh, sorry. How do I? Friends. I gotta go home. Add friend. What was the number again? Shoot, now I can't see it. Let me check that again. It's not working. Is there a space in between the 101? Yeah, whoever blocked Jade, unblock her. I don't want nobody blocking nobody because of personal reasons. Ivory Lord Spike Protein, that's cool. Tyrone agrees as well. Military members excluded if you cross the equator. He's going to be shut down. He's going to shut down Twitter, rebrand it under his own name, and it's all his. Ta-da. Yeah. Yep. If it goes to court, they will have to disclose the bots. Right, but Conger, that's what I was reading that somebody said. Basically, what he's doing is by breaking his contract, he's going to make them go to court. And once they're in court, they're going to have to do the thing on the bot. Well, boy, at least he knows what he's getting into. That's why I hate Discord. Too many numbers. Yeah, I just tried to add Tommy. Tell Tommy that my number is in the... my number's in the 6388. My thing's in the description. I don't know why he it's not finding it. Oh, capitalization matters too? What's capitalized? The T? Okay, I just sent us friend request to Tommy. Just sent a friend request to Tommy, the boy. The courts will bring justice. Danny Duncan. What's up, Danny Duncan? The courts will bring justice, but according to maritime law, not the U.S. Constitution, the gold seal around the flag is not for nothing. Yeah, the gold tassels around the flag mean that you are the judge, jury, and executioner in this house. So if I had gold tassel on my flag, I would be saying, in this house, I'm in charge. That's what we say. Discord is open to many layers of third-party observation. You can feel them as you're communicating in what should be private messaging or paranoid IB, who knows. Tyrone, I have a bunch of tattoos from my teens that I made with the soldering iron. What? Hard to pass them off as scars when the kids ask about them. Party not orty. More calling B, a new meme is forming. Tommy, you are added. All right, I sent you a thing. You just have to accept it. Your friend request to Tommy was sent. I wish I could figure out how to unblock people in my dang chat. I don't know how to do that. But anyway, we got 23 concurrent viewers. Thank you guys. 29 likes. I'm waiting to see if Tommy wants to call up. I'm still not seeing that he's accepted my friend request. That's all the news we got. All the news. See ya. Let me put a server invite into the thing, so you guys can join my Discord server. Who blocked the wrench? She wasn't a wrench. Did you register with Mensa? I'm a Mensa. Not really. I'm not a registered Mensa. My IQ's high enough to be Mensa, though. Especially that BBC. What? The new meme is forming. All right. Let's see. I got meme review. I got memes. Let's check out. Oh, one other thing. We got clips. Okay, I already showed this. I got a clip. We got to talk about Trump. Daddy Trump. No, not Daddy Trump. That sounds kind of... Pause. No homo. What you working on at work now? Still doing that basement. So everything's mudded and drywalled. I got to do some baseboard. I got to do some sanding, then some baseboards, and then they'll have the carpet guys come in, and then we'll have the 2 bedrooms done so they can move some stuff into those bedrooms, because we're kind of their whole basement is a mess right now. The client Tony says I'm on Discord. Where's he at? I sent him a friend request. I don't think he's added me yet, because I don't see him in my friends list. What else? Finishing up at another apartment. Today I did swamp coolers. I messed with swamp coolers all day. Should be able to scroll up to the chat to where she commented and hit 3 dots to unblock. Oh, this happened recently? This happened tonight? What'd she say? That's a lot of scrolling. I don't see any chats from her. Anyway, dead air. We got dead air. Sorry, guys. About to do the meme review. I'm trying to find this. Man, this could be anywhere in here. I'm not going to see this. Did she say something? I doubt she said anything ban-worthy. Hug them piglets. I'm never going to find this. Did I do it on accident? I don't see it. I don't see any chats from her. Anyway, can't find any chats from her. Especially Richard, the Gets. I see all these. I do not see. Anyway. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out after. Contracting is fun work. It's the most rewarding work in my opinion. Yeah, I like it because I do something different every day and never just doing the same thing. Learning all different stuff. Learning electrician work, plumbing, all the good stuff. So Trump had a rally in Alaska. Let's watch a clip of the two candidates that he endorsed at this rally.
But when I saw our senior senator cast the tie-breaking vote to advance Biden's nomination of the radical environmentalist Deb Haaland to be the Interior Secretary, that's when I realized it's time for a change.
She looked kind of crazy. For an older lady, though,
together, I'm confident that we can block Joe Biden's business-busting, crime-cascading, defense-decimating, energy-annihilating, freedom-flattening, gun-grabbing, mandate-militating, parent-punishing, police-persecuting, socialist-sympathizing.
What's that called? Alliteration? I like the Dr. Seuss alliteration going on here. Sounds like some Johnny Cochran action.
America obliterating agenda.
I'm in contract with fun. Nice. Yep. That's what I do. I'm also a maintenance guy. There's Palin. There's the girl Sarah Palin. Dang, that girl bad. Hey. Yo, when she's getting older, she's starting not looking as good anymore. But when she ran, oh, that girl, her hair almost white. Hey, it's White History Month. Nothing wrong with that. Some of these white men scared the shit out of me. To be a contractor in Montana, you need a dog and an old truck. Is that like a law, Lord Combi? What the? The ABC gig is a little forced. The ABC's gig is a little forced. Not sure what that means. I think Tommy is almost there. He's trying to figure it out. Oh, Lord, Tommy. Tommy. He's still not showing up in my friends list. I sent him a friend invite. And it went through. But we also got the Discord server. Here's a link to the Discord server. You guys can join the server and do chats and all that fun stuff. Let's finish this clip. Look at, and Trump hasn't even showed up yet. And there's more seats up top that you guys can't see.
Drilling here and now instead of chasing overseas dirty, dangerous sources of crude when we have the clean stuff.
She's still
here.
looking good to me too, Bushcart.
The overtaxed and overregulated, had it up to here,
bad.
Mama Grizzlies, and everyday liberty-loving Joe Six-Packs. That's us. That's Alaska.
Her voice kind of annoying.
We who will restrain government so that the private sector soars, and so business expands, so more jobs are created. And that's the only way to rein in inflation and get the economy roaring back to life. See, though,
look, blacks for Trump.
Black for Trump.
Black for Trump.
The foundation of our economy. But they couldn't shake the foundation of America herself. And Alaska, we're on top.
Hey, that's what's up. So, you know, I'm not for women in politics, but it's what we got. We got to get the best people in there. If these are our options, these are what we got. I'll take a woman. I don't even know if I'll say that. Like, I don't think I could vote for a woman ever. So, no offense, LJ Fox gonna get mad. LJ Fox about to put that the admiral restrictions on me. But yeah, I mean, I guess I'd take a woman like Sarah Palin over a man like Gavin Newsom, right? But the worst is when you get a woman like Lori Lightfoot. When you get one of them black radical lesbians up in your dang office, that's when you got problems. For real, for real. But I got one more clip. I'm going to play this while I run to the bathroom, grab some brews, and then we'll come back. We'll do meme review, and then we'll start talking about some monsters. And just, just chilling. I'm just going to chill and just read some things about Sasquatches and tell you guys a funny story about Skunk Ape. And, if anybody wants to call, talk about some chupacabras or any other mythical beasts that may exist possibly throughout history. We're going to Bible thump a little bit. I already touched on it in Job last week. We're just going to reiterate the Job stuff and talk about the Leviathan, the dragon, that people, biblical scholars are like, it could be an alligator. Nah, ain't no dang alligator. That's a dang dragon in the ocean. I got one more clip. I'll play this clip while I go to the restroom. 4 minutes long. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna play this for you guys while I go smoke a cigarette, a part of a cigarette, and use the restroom real quick. And I will be right back. Don't call right now, Tommy. If you're trying, just get me added, and then we'll.
Well, I want to thank you.
But here, I'll leave you guys a little Trump.
Hello, Anchorage.
Hopefully,
hello. And I'm thrilled to be here with the very
former
proud,
president,
hardworking patriots.
And I clipped it up a little bit.
Great and very beautiful.
We'll see. I tried to keep out any of the.
It's very beautiful state of Alaska.
Time, my favorite.
I'll tell you, and this is not a normal place when you have a lousy senator like Murkowski. But we're going to do something about that. We're going to do it. That's why. You voted for me twice, and I won in a landslide both times, and now I'm voting for you. That's why I'm here. I'm voting for you, Alaska. I won't forget, we're going to end crazy Nancy Pelosi's political career once and for all. You could take the 5 worst presidents in American history and then put them all together, mix them all up. And they would not have done the incredible damage that Joe Biden has done to our country in less than 2 short years. 2 years. 4 things came down last week on guns, on religious liberty, on the environment, and Roe v. Wade. That was a big win. They've been trying on all of that, but they've been trying for many, many decades. And we got it done. The contrast between the Trump administration's amazing success and Joe Biden's breathtaking failure could not be more stark. So let's look at the facts. I got gasoline down to $1.87 a gallon. And they have it at $5, $6, $7, and even $8 a gallon, and it's going higher. The radical Democrats are working like hell to impose the largest tax hike by far in American history. You do know they're looking to raise your taxes by a lot to pay for the Green New Deal. You could worry about nuclear warming, but you can't worry about the global warming. The global warming, they said the other day, I heard somebody, that the oceans are going to rise 1/8 of an inch over the next 300 years. We have bigger problems than that. You saw that. And the job we did with COVID, or as some people call it, to be more accurate, the China virus. But we did so much in terms of therapeutics, and a word that I'm not allowed to mention, but I'm still proud of that word. Because we did it, we did that in 9 months, and it was supposed to take 5 years to 12 years. Nobody else could have done it, but I'm not mentioning it in front of my people, but someday we're going to have to all sit down and have a little talk. But they surrendered our strength and our effort and all of the blood, sweat, and tears. What they did in Afghanistan, it was the greatest humiliation in the history of our country. I said, I don't think we can fit anymore. We had 28,000 soldiers, Mexican soldiers, and they were great. And the president's a great guy. He really is. He's a great guy. A little different persuasion. He's a socialist, but he's a great guy. But he was very nice. And we set records like nobody's ever seen. Nobody can even believe our numbers. 3 weeks.
So let me just tell you guys how ridiculous this is. On YouTube, you can go to Right Side Broadcasting's YouTube, and you can watch the Trump rallies. You can watch when his endorsees come up. So you could watch the Kelly Shabaka. You could watch Palin do their speech. But then as soon as Trump comes out, they cut the feed on YouTube. You got to go over and watch it on Rumble. So that's where you can watch these on Right Side Broadcasting Network, RSBN on Rumble. But it's ridiculous that YouTube, this is a presidential candidate, like, and a former president. You can't shut this guy up on YouTube. Are you serious? Ridiculous. So, if anything ever happens here, guys, we will keep doing the show. We'll just, jump over to Rumble or Odyssey. I have Gab and I think I have Gab, Odyssey, and Rumble accounts, but I don't have anything on them. I have like one video on Gab. Popping a brew, popping a natty. But let's continue watching this.
Was all it would have taken to finish that extra section of the wall. They didn't want to do it. Not only didn't they do
listening
it,
to Trump is like listening to your drunk
so
uncle
that Texas
single at
and
75.
Arizona couldn't use them. The border was the best and safest in U.S. recorded history, and they have.
Even if you hate Trump, I don't know how you can't find this entertaining. Like, he's an entertaining guy. He's a funny guy. He's charismatic. Like, and everybody loved him. Who sent me that clip of Oprah? I think it was Lord Colin B. It might have been Lord Colin B. or somebody sent me a clip of Oprah talking to Trump and basically encouraging him to run for president. She's like, you talk a lot about America and how we're suffering and stuff. When are you going to run? This kind of smells like candidacy talk to me, or candidate talk to me. And he's like, well, if they ever really need me. And he said this on multiple shows. He said this on like Leno. He said this on Letterman. He said this on Oprah. And all of them loved him. All of them like, you need to run, Trump. You need to run, Trump. Save the country, Trump. Save the country, Trump. As soon as he comes out, says he's running as a Republican. Oh, no more. Every single rap song. We're balling like Trump in this piece, Oprah, you told Harpo to beat me. Oprah, Harpo, dang old colored purple woman. Yeah, they all loved Trump until he ran as a Republican, and they got all butthurt.
Turned it into the worst in history. Right now, you have the worst border in history. Biden and the radical left have turned calm into chaos, competence into incompetence, stability into anarchy, prosperity into poverty, and security into catastrophe.
He had a little mic ring going on there at the end. Anyway, whoops, sorry. We're not starting soon. Yeah, Richard, you can hate Trump all you want, but how do you feel about him in comparison to Biden? Let's find out. I got a clip. We got to do Biden Watch too, guys. We got Biden Watch, yo. And we got a new clip for Biden Watch that I haven't even clipped, so we're just going to have to pull it up on YouTube. But here's in comparison.
It is noteworthy that the percentage of women who register to vote and cast a ballot is consistently higher than the percentage of the men who do so. End of quote. Repeat the line. Women are not without electoral and or political or
look at Kamala.
Not and or political power.
It's like, oh my.
Higher than the percentage of the men who do so. End of quote. Repeat the line. So end of quote. Repeat the line.
Did you catch that, Rich? Your guy, the boy, Joe Biden up there reading the dang teleprompter. He pulled a burgundy. You can't put it on the teleprompter. He's gonna read it. My Lord. You see Camel Toes? You see Camel Toes' eyes? She just, oh shit, don't flinch. Come on. Because she knows as soon as he did that, in her head, she's thinking, do not make a face because they're watching right now. Everybody's watching this right now. So she just started, Joe. Trump unemployment numbers compared to Biden. Trump's unemployment numbers compared to Biden's. Which unemployment numbers are you talking about, Rich? Are you talking about post-COVID unemployment numbers? Because pre-COVID, his unemployment numbers were greater than we've ever seen. Then when COVID happened, they went down, of course, because we had to go on lockdown because the globalists told us to. With the China attack, then our unemployment plummeted. So if you're talking about when he left office, yes, his unemployment numbers are down. And now the reason Biden's employment numbers are going up is because people are going back to work. Slowly but surely, and a lot of them are never going to go back to work. That's what happening. I think Rich is trolling. I think Rich is smarter than this, and he's just trolling, and he's doing what Destiny does, which he's basically just being disingenuous. He knows Biden's a horrible president, but as a Democrat, he has to prop up his guy. He's got to prop up his guy. So they don't care. They're liars. Democrats are liars. We know that. So they don't have a problem lying and acting like Biden's doing a good job when they know damn well he ain't doing a good job. Rich, you can't close up the country, then say you got record job growth when it finally opens up. Come on, man. Come on, Rich. We ain't stupid around here. You got some low IQ. We ain't no low IQ in this piece. Trump's lie on how handles COVID. LOL. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, when he talked about how, you remember when COVID started? So when COVID first started, I told everybody's like, are you worried about COVID? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? I was like, I think people are going to go crazy. I don't think it's a big deal, but people are going to go crazy until we get a vaccine. And once we get a vaccine, I think it'll fix everything. That's what I thought. And I'll admit when I'm wrong. Because, of course, now even when I said that, when I said nothing's going to go back to normal until we get a vaccine, I didn't plan on taking it. And I'm not, I got to watch what I'm saying. I'm not saying, I'm saying that I knew that that's what the country needed to see in order to go back to normal. But everybody said, well, the predictions are 2 years. The predictions are at the very least, it's going to be 2 years till we can get a vaccine. You know what big old Trump did? Trump got that peace. Trump got that peace out there before the end of the year. And I know that's why in his thing, he says, I'm not going to say this word because my people don't like it. People don't like when he touts his success with the vaccine. But I think in my mind, I give him credit for that. I still personally, it's none of y'all's business what I do personally. I'm not even, I guess I already said it, but if somebody asks me, are you vaccinated? I tell them that's none of your business. I'm not even going to answer that question. I kind of did just answer it, but normally if somebody asked me, I would not tell them because it's none of your business. My medical history is none of your business. But as soon as COVID started, I thought in my head, well, the only thing that's going to save it is when the vaccine comes out, then people will chill out. And everybody said, no, it's not going to happen for 2 years, but it happened in like 5 months. It happened by the end of that year. I told people, I said, no, Trump's in charge. We're going to have it by November. We got it December, so I was off by a month. I called it a little earlier than it came, but it still came very early and way under the what people thought. Unfortunately, Biden came in, and instead of making the vaccine an elective thing that people can just decide to do, and if you're worried about COVID, go get it, and then everything would have been okay, and Trump would have not spread fear. And if we could have had some sort of, now they'll call this fascist, which I don't really care. I don't mind a little bit of fascism here and there. But if Trump could have clamped down on the media with these stupid death tickers and these counts and these inflated numbers, we find out about all this stuff that people say is conspiracy theory months after about how they were inflating the numbers. And Lynn, call JS on Discord and talk Dragon Ball. I'll join on the party line. Luca, if you can get it set up, if you can get Lynn on the phone and then call me with both of you on the phone, we can talk some Dragon Ball. I'm excited about the movie. Mr. Popo is a traditional Islamic depiction of Jinn, aka Genie. We black servant spirits, but not so genius in our genus. Interesting. Mr. Popo is blue in some versions of Dragon Ball Z Kai on American television. They turned Mr. Popo blue because Black Popo was racist. After tax, corporate profits went up and the stock market set new records. The S&P 500 ended. I don't know what you're talking about, Rich, because the stocks are doing horrible right now. All of them. I know you don't get out and build stuff with your hands, Richard, But if you built a deck 3 years ago, you could have probably done it for like a grand. That same deck's going to cost you $5,000 now. So I don't know what you're talking about, Richard. You can't. There's no. The international trade deficit Trump promised to reduce went up. The U.S. trade deficit. The trade deficit. How's that doing now, Rich? You know it's worse than ever. Our deficit is worse than ever. The biggest complaint that any conservative had about Trump, the biggest argument that anybody had against Trump, the hardest thing to argue in a debate was our debt, our national debt, right? Which I would argue, Trump is a businessman. Trump understands you got to spend money to make money. Trump wrote about in his autobiography how he saw a homeless man and he told his daughter, you know, he's $80 million richer than I am. And she's like, what are you talking about? He's like, I'm in debt $80 million. From 80 million negative within what? Within 20 years, tops, 10, 20 years. He went from negative 80 million to $4 billion, his value. So he understands you got to spend some money to make some money. He needed the time. He needed his full 8 years. His first 4 years, you know, he had to spend that money. And then his second 4 years, we're going to pop off. Unfortunately, now when he gets back into office, he's just going to be redoing his first 4 years again and fixing all the crap from the stupid Democrats. So, Rich, say hello to Free Medical. It isn't racist, but apt description of the source material. Poor Akira Toriyama was slandered for just reflecting the culture of our world as a whole. I mean, it's not. It's just certain production companies. All the original, you can still, Popo is still black. It was just one. It was Kai when they were doing it on Saturday morning, like some kids thing, like I don't know, Kids Hour on Saturday morning. They had to make him blue, but that's what these crazy liberals do, man. They make Mr. Popo blue when he black. Everybody know Mr. Popo black. Anyway, how's the new little Sizzler doing, H Sizzle? Good question there, LJ Fox. Let us know, Sizzle. Anyway, what else did I have? Any other clips? I got one clip. We'll play that later. Have you guys seen the clip, the trailer for Clerks 3? It looks pretty sick. Pop culture stuff. Clerks 3 trailer. Stranger Things 4. I don't know if I ever got around to talking about it. I finished watching it a while ago. It was amazing. Actually, I think I talked about it last week or on another stream. But yeah, Stranger Things 4 was epic. Little lesbian action. One of the characters is a lesbian. You know, they got to have one of them in there for equality. But they didn't really dwell on it too much. And it's epic enough of a show that it was okay. That's funny because most people that run from Popos are black. Yeah, where's Blue Mr. Popo? Guys, look at what they did to our boy, Mr. Popo. I don't know why they did this. Well, I do know why. Because they said it was racist. Same reason they changed Splash Mountain to Tiana's Adventure or whatever. After Splash Mountain's been a thing from my childhood for decades. Now it's dang Tiana's Adventure. Because Song of the South. Song of the South is probably Disney's best movie. That's probably the only movie worth watching. But yeah. So this is before Mr. Popo. This is the Mr. Popo we know and love. There's always been Mr. Popo. He's black. He's black. He got red lips. He got big old red lips. He got big old eyeballs. That's Mr. Popo. Then dang, censored in Dragon Ball. They made him blue. That's Dragon Ball. That's Dragon Ball. Wow. Lord H. Sizzle. Well wishes to your new baby from Lord Spike Protein. Very nice. Very nice. Debt is simultaneously credit. That's why China owns so much of the U.S. debt. Yeah. Yeah, but I think Trump had a better chance of pulling us out of that debt than Biden. And So that was the biggest argument against Trump was the deficit. But guess what? Guess what? Biden's is now way worse. It hasn't gotten any better. It's gotten much worse. Rich, do some research, bro. Song of the South is a beautiful movie. Louis Armstrong was based. Yes, sir. Is that Yakub? Oh, Mr. Popo. Mr. Popo do kind of look like Yakub. Oh, yeah. Let's do this meme review. What's up with this meme review action? Pop this open. Open this up right there. That's too small. I can't see it. Okay. All right. A lot of these are from Lord Colin B, other lords and ladies, and just randomly off Facebook. Lynn has no Discord, so no DBZ talk. Oh, yeah. Lynn said he doesn't like by how much, JS? I don't know the numbers. I'm not good with numbers. I don't know the numbers off the top of my head, but it has gotten worse. Has gotten worse. I don't know Dragon Ball Z, but the way they changed that character, it looks like the old version is the new version Shadow. Yeah. Meantime, let's get it. The meme review. And this is in reference to the Yellowstone bison attack. In case you're wondering, cow, high capacity assault cow. I've been told before that's too small. I can't see it. Good meme. The cow. The cow says, moo. What is your opinion on Roe versus Wade? I think this is from one of the Sizzles, or it's Lord Colin B also. What is your opinion on Roe versus Wade? That's the only two ways that illegals can cross the river. They either got a Roe or they got a Wade. And that's AOC. That is AOC, huh? I just noticed that. We need a little clarification because I blew up this picture. Roe and Wade. Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder. I still long to play some turtles with y'all. Yeah, we need to get some turtles going. Get some turtle action up in here. Why are they all so small? Women. Here's a Dragon Ball meme for you, Lin Yin Chin. Women, accountability. Dodging women, dodging the dang punches of accountability. They're dodging that accountability. Overturning Roe versus Wade. Pwah! Got him. Got him. Ah! What you think of that? Goku just got bopped up. Dodging that accountability. No more ladies. No more dead babies. Happy birthday. Dang! Little kid. Wow. I need a sip for this one. This is Lil Kim Jong-un. Lil Kim Jong-un. And they really didn't do much to this picture, guys. There's only a slight bit of editing on this face right here. That's pretty much what she looks like. They could also doggy paddle. Yes. Roe Wade and doggy paddle. Women won't Zenkai out of that. Yeah, they're not getting any stronger. They're not getting no power boost. Gesundheit. Yes. Well, danke. Danke schön. Thank you for your time. I didn't sneeze, though. I coughed. I had a laugh cough. A laugh cough. Coffee laugh. This is not a meme. This is a new advertisement for Meta on Facebook. Meta is helping build the metaverse so future students can study herds of mighty brachiosauruses up close. Virtual dinosaurs will bring real students to the prehistoric era. Guys, the second timeline is starting, unless we're already in a simulation, unless we're already 8 layers deep or something, who knows? But the second timeline of the simulation is starting in the metaverse. Go buy art in the metaverse. Go buy a yacht. You could buy a yacht in the metaverse. You could buy paintings in the metaverse. Buy land in the metaverse. So you're going to need to buy land. You got to have a little piece of land in the metaverse. And now you could probably buy yourself a brachiosaurus or a triceratops or a what's the spitty one called? What's the spitty one? What's the spitter called, Lin Yin Chin? Oh, Lin Yin Chin, I've been saying for I almost forgot, guys. I almost forgot. It's the 10th episode. In the metaverse, kids are going to be able to live with dinosaurs in the metaverse, and we're on our 10th episode. This is the first double-digit episode. So everybody's got to send a double-digit super chat. Lin and Chen already met the quota. No, you don't have to do that. I'm just joking, guys. But we're on episode 10. It's our first double-digit episode. Going strong. Not taking every other week off like some streamers do. We white. We on time. We planned up in this piece. Hey, 10 episodes. Let's go. Now the next goal is double digit or triple digit. So we're in the double digits. Where was I going with this? It was relative. Oh, for like weeks now, Lin Yin Chin, I've been saying I need Lin Yin Chin in chat for when I can't think of words because I've done a lot of drugs and stuff. So sometimes when my brain's going real fast, I get stuck on words. And I'm just like, what word am I looking for? But I'm thinking of a very good, smart word, but I can't say it. The Getz is right. Jurassic Park Pro. She got on her Fox PJs. Fossil fuels. Yes. Hey, we're going to be having metaverse fossil fuels. That's how we're going to power the metaverse cars. That's it. Anytime I see Rich, she getting sniped from the jump. Tyrone already lit the 4th joint. Oh. So yeah, we 10 episodes in. Let's go. Back to the meme review. Thank you, Lin Yin Chen, for the super chats. But there was a word I was looking for. What is the dinosaur that spits? Was that a shot at the anchor, baby? Master Jim knows what I'm saying. Master Jim, quick with it. Master Jim knows exactly what I'm saying. Just a little poke. Just a little poke, you know. A friendly poke at my competitor. My lexicon isn't so vast and my processor is slow. Cannot be an extension of your psyche when you fish for words. Darn. So what's it called? A Daractiosaur? It's like a Dactysaurus or something. The spitter, that guy. He's called a Dilaptidosaurus or a Dactyosaurus or I don't know, something like that. But anyway, we're going to be able to catch one, buy one in the metaverse, guys. They got dinosaurs in that piece. This isn't also a meme. I don't know if this is true. If anybody has a 2022 quarter on them, please fact check this for me. All my quarters are in my piggy bank, and I have to break it to get them out. So I haven't tested this yet, but has anyone noticed that on quarters, the head usually faces towards In God We Trust, and on the new 2022 quarters, he turns his back to In God We Trust. We need every head on everything to be turned towards God now more than ever. This is facts, and if this is real, wow, that is some deep subliminal messaging. How's that for a conspiracy theory, Rich? What do you think of that? Dilophosaurus. I knew I was close, not a velociraptor. I was not talking about the velociraptor, but good try, the Getz. I was talking about the Dilophosaurus. Yes, I was close. Both close. Velociraptor does the spitting in the second film. No. I don't think any of the velociraptors ever spit unless it's in like the Jurassic World where they're like mutated genetic. I guess they're all genetically created dinosaurs, but the newer velociraptors in the newer movies are like mutant raptors and they got like a mutant T-Rex. So maybe they be spitting a little bit. We're actually going to talk about dinosaurs in a moment. White House gets new press secretary. I think LJ Fox sent me this. This one's awesome. It's so good. Yo, pull up for the dead homies right now. Pull up for that girl, that Rhode Island bae, that thick baby. Yo, when Lord Grimm was talking about how she was not even twerking good, I was like, well, I haven't really deeply examined it yet. Let's check it out. So I made that clip and I like zoomed in and I put it in slow-mo. It was like, and I put some music behind it. We make it clap. I was like, yeah, she ain't making nothing clap. She thick for nothing. How you gonna be thick for nothing? The Getz going to bed. Have a good night, the Getz. Yeah, we're getting late. 3 hours. Probably wrap up by 4 hours. Yes, we do all know. Yes, we do all know your selfies are a sad, sad lie. I hire. They won't. Love your show, JS. You always have really interesting content. Thank you, Sizzle. Thank you, Sizzle. I'm gonna need to get some loops from you to play some chill vibe music. Just nothing complex, just simple loops. You're gonna have to hook it up, or if you throw me a beat, I might lay some verses. I might lay some verses on it. You know, every now and then I dabble in the rap. Stop pushing your beliefs on me, Pride. This is so true. This is so true. I got in an argument with someone. Well, that wasn't even an argument. I was saying something about abortion on Facebook. And one of my friends from back in the day comes in and he's like, I'm also pro-life, but I don't think anybody should be pushing their beliefs on other people. And I was like, I 100% agree. These baby murderers should stop pushing their belief that they can kill their children on us. You're right. But he didn't mean that. He was talking about me. But I just flipped it around on him because it really isn't. I'm not pushing. I don't care if you become Christian or not, but you're pushing your belief on me that it's okay to kill babies, and I'm supposed to just accept it. So same thing with this meme. Stop pushing your beliefs on me, yells the angry Pride Month pink-haired devil. Nice. All right, this one's funny. It's not funny. It's funny, but it's not funny. It's okay. One of my black friends shared this. Oakland team who became his school's first black male valedictorian earns 4.5 GPA on his first year at Stanford. That's really good news. This is a bright, happy meme celebrating White History Month. We also, we'll celebrate this guy in Black History Month for being a diligent student. But my response to this was, I don't think that he's going to school for art. I don't think he's going to art college. Look at that dang doodle. Look at that dang doodle. This guy's got a 4.5 GPA. Look at that dang doodle. That ain't as good as my art. That ain't as good as this. Let's compare. Let's look at his art to my art. Yo, look at that Sasquatch and that dragon tearing down those Guidestones. Now look at this kid's work. Look at this kid's work. What is this? The heck is this? He took gym every That's why he's on the basketball team. I guarantee you he's on all the sports teams. So the teachers just let him slide right through. Plus a little bit of affirmative action in that piece. This kid can't even doodle a dang. Is this an elephant or a fish? What is this? What are we looking at here? Anyway. Oh, I don't understand. My race card isn't working here in Russia. That girl a little scared. First string CB. Good for you, little. Never mind. Yeah. She's scared. I don't understand. My race card isn't working in Russia. Yeah, they don't care about your dang dreadlocks, woman. The weed isn't doing anything. Me, 15 minutes later. Nice. That's a good meme. That's a good one. I like that. How it started, how it's going. White History Month, boys. White History Month. Celebrate. Po up. All right. Is that 2 Chainz? 2 Chainz. I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. He headed to a YouTube channel. LOL. That kid. He was on my channel. That was my video. He was watching my starting soon screen. If you don't support drag queens teaching sex ed to first graders, you're a Nazi. Me? Suiting up. Putting on that brown coat. Pull up. Putting that brown coat on. Let me get that coat. Let me get that little sleeve. Let me get that little band. That's how you feel? Republican Winsome Sears. Democrat Tierra Mack. That's the girl. Imagine a magic meter like Link has in Ocarina of Time. That's how my affirmative action powers work. Nice. You're seeing a lot more higher GPAs and test scores everywhere because they lowered the testing standards starting with No Children Left Behind, and that's not direct towards black people either. Definitely, D. Melkin. Yes. Then that's part of what I was talking about earlier about the educate you longer and teach you less. So most of these, they're eventually they're gonna have K2, and you'll have your kid in school their entire life until they're 30 to get their doctorate degree, which will be free, which will be taught by an idiot, and it's gonna mean absolutely nothing. But they're gonna go be a doctor because the doctors aren't gonna get paid crap either because medical's gonna be free, and you're just gonna get horrible medical treatment, but it's gonna be free. Nice. But yes, you are right. They are lowering the standards of everybody. Plus, they have affirmative action. So not only are the standards lowered for everybody, then you get affirmative action even lowered. It's like if you can get a 4.5 GPA while you're sitting there doodling on paint in your computer and you can't even make a cohesive paint picture, you got an elephant fish in the dang picture. Come on now. You got to step it up, boys. That's going to be your doctor, Richard. You're going to Stanford to be your dang brain surgeon, that guy. Republican Winston. I'm not really a fan of Winston Sears either. I think that, I don't think she's. I think she's a bit of a rhino, and she just got in there because she's a black woman, and it's the conservatives and Republicans doing the same thing the Democrats do, copying them exactly. And she just holds a gun, look like she don't know what she's doing with that gun. So I'm no bigger fan of hers than hers. Actually, I think this might be a little more entertaining. Because either way, we're going to hell in a handbasket. So I hope Rhode Islanders vote this chick in. I want to see this at a debate. What do you guys think? Am I wrong? Is that a hot take? Nobody, my bedroom fan that's been running on high nonstop for 3 years. Mine's right there. That goes laying in front of it. That ain't dirty, boys. If you know, you know. If you're a fan sleeper like myself, elephant fish are the cousins of the mastodon. Oh, we're about to talk about that, Lin Chin. I think that's it for the meme review. Oh, no, we got a couple more. It's happened again. No more evaporated milk. This is a really stupid one. This is really dumb. Dad joke. Is Padme safe? Oh, wait. Is Padme safe? Is she all right? The real question here is, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? No. That was pretty funny. Nothing to say about this. Nancy's mourning the loss of Joe, who fell here. Joe fell here. That's your boy, Rich. That's your boy and the Bay. Yo, Richard fantasizing about dang Pelosi and Joe Bizzle. Had to take a piss. Thanks. Keep us updated, Lord Luca. Hey, awesome. Lin Chin, I ain't buying that. I mean, if you believe in Darwinian evolution, Lin Chin, then you probably are correct. Maybe that kid was doing a thesis on Darwinian evolution to get his 4.0 GPA, so he was drawing an elephant fish. Just when you think it can't get any worse, along comes someone to prove you wrong. Has anyone checked in on Todd? He's been calling every 13 seconds for the entire show. I'm just kidding. He hasn't. He was for a while. Oh, Tommy. What's up, Tommy? Hey, I got you, Tommy. Add it up. But you're not online. If you are in the chat, jump in. We can talk. Leprechaunier. Your luck just ran out. I don't know why I thought this was hilarious, but I did. Show the next pick where they have to help Nancy up. I still prefer her stepping on George Floyd. That was a good one, too. Just not as, the time. I don't know what word I'm looking for. What word am I looking for, Lin Chin? Time appropriate, not, Anyway, Leprechaunier in this piece. And that's it for meme review, guys. Great meme review.
God bless America. This old God bless America.
I heard tomorrow ain't promised today. And I'm smoking on the flowers. Catch the bouquet. And we live by the sword. The evaporated milk one was good. Yeah, it was all right. All right. Kanye gonna let you finish. All right. So that's it for the meme review, guys. So now it's just chill time. We're just gonna chill, and I'm gonna ramble on about some epic beasts. So here's the fun ones. And these are all the same creature. Isn't it interesting? We got all these different, all over the world, we got sightings of Bigfoot. We got the albino snowman, which is the same thing but the snow version. We got Sasquatch. We got Yeti. And down south, where my Florida and Georgia boys at, we got skunk ape. What do you guys know about skunk ape? Well, I'm going to tell you a story. Lil Wayne is great. Yeah, I love Lil Wayne. Does Kanye like six in and around his mouth? Chupacabra. Chupacabra, actually, people think it's possible that Chupacabra could be real. Let me pull something up. I got mythical and biblical creatures here. We're going to open those in an incognito window. I'm going to pull that over here. So, first, we're going to go to the Dodo, which is a great website. If you love animals, the Dodo is an awesome website. It's just fun facts about animals and stuff. Good website. Let's go over to the Dodo. 8 mythical creatures who may have actually been based on real animals. First, we have the Kraken. So we know there's some scary beasts out there in the sea. Maybe that's why they don't want to be trying to build another Atlantis. Maybe that's why we're not exploring the ocean. Because we got a big monster down there. The Leviathan lived in the sea. The Leviathan lived in the ocean. But I think the Leviathan and the Kraken are two different things. Maybe not. Maybe they're the same. Maybe different cultures writing about them thought of it differently. We see a lot of a giant squid, a lot of renditions of the Kraken. And we also have the conspiracy theories about the bloop. The bloop, which is a sound in the ocean. Some ship was recording like sonar. I'll have to go deeper into this one day. I don't know a lot about it, but the bloop, it was like they were recording sonar data to like track whales or something in the ocean. They had this recording device set up just in the middle of the ocean on like an oil rig or something, or like a beacon. But one night there was this huge roar that came, and they could measure where it come from, right? It came from like 2 miles deep in the ocean, and it could be heard. It was so loud that it could be heard for like 40,000 miles. Well, no, the world's only... See, again, I told you I'm bad with numbers. I think the world's only 24,000 feet or 24,000 miles. So I don't know. It could be heard for like 400 or 4,000, and a crazy huge number. This bloop, and there's people think maybe the bloop is a dang Kraken. Could be the Leviathan. We got the Kraken, possibly a giant squid. We've seen giant squids. Weighing more than 400 pounds, the giant squid. We got the Kappa. The Kappa is the river children of Japanese folklore. Kappas are scaly, flesh-eating aquatic creatures who drag unsuspecting people and animals to a watery grave. Kappas are said to be the size of an adolescent human, which can be said of the Japanese giant salamander, the animal most attributed to the origin of the Kappa. So this is the salamander, and this is the Kappa. They seem to be eating babies. We got to abort all the Kappa. They taking the babies. The Griffin. We heard about the Griffin. We were talking about Daniel in his dreams. Half eagle, half wolf. They got a dang skeleton here. A fascinating twist. Folklore historian Adrian Mayer has theorized that the idea of the Griffin was born out of ancient gold miners discovering the fossil of a dinosaur called the Protoceratops, which had 4 legs, a mighty beak. When trying to make sense of the strange skeleton, which seemed to be guarding the precious metal they were mining, an animal resembling a griffin might easily have come to their mind. We got the Cyclops, which when I think of a Cyclops, I think of like a man with one eye in his head. That would be Greek, the Greek Cyclops. But this Cyclops from the Hellenic times, a towering monster with a single gray eye in the middle of its face, often depicted with vicious, oversized fangs and stubby hook-like feet. So I guess they're saying it's an elephant, which maybe has 2 eyes, but you can only, since its face is kind of flat, kind of like a flounder, you can only see one of the eyes, so they thought it only had 1 eye. Discovered the remains of Dinotherium giganteum, an extinct cousin of the modern pachyderm. Imagine if you had never seen or heard of an elephant before, and you came across a skull with a hole right in the middle where the trunk would be. It would have easily mistaken it for a head of eye. Oh, they're saying that they found an elephant skull, or like a mastodon, or an elephant fish, and they thought maybe the hole was where the eye was. Interesting. Chupacabra, where my Mexicans at? Where my swarthy boys from down south? of the border. Hey, we got that chupacabra. Chupacabra. I guess they think maybe it's a coyote because they eat chickens. They just run around and eat the dang chickens. And so, could be a coyote. I don't know. I think chupacabra's funner. It's a modern monster. Still a thing. The dragon. Now, this I don't agree with at all. The Komodo dragon ain't no dragon. When we talk about dragons, we'll talk about dang Leviathan. We're going to get into that, boy. The siren is often was the manatee. Yeah, I've heard this before. The mermaids. People, they would see manatees in the water, which I've ridden on a manatee. I'm from Florida. And they thought they were mermaids. That's where the mermaid idea comes from. What we got in chat? Hybrid vigor, that's what the griffin represents to me. It is an abomination to both nation species, but a powerful force unto itself. Deep, bro. Kappa was also a Pokemon based on the same monster. Interesting. Kappa? Kappa. A slug-like creature? I can't think of that one. I can't think of Kappa. It must be a new age Pokemon. I'm like old school Pokemon. What else we got? We got the Loch Ness Monster. I've heard that this guy, as theory since been debunked, but it's definitely appealing to imagine these mighty ancient lizards might have escaped extinction. Yeah, it's been debunked because I think this guy who did this came out and on like his deathbed before he died, he came out and said that it was fake, that he just had a floaty thing with a net. But yeah, those are some that still exist. Greek mythology. Sick mythical creatures that may exist and where to find them. The Dolbar. See, there's crazy ones. The Yeti. So I believe Yeti. I believe in skunk ape. I believe in Sasquatch. All of them. I think they're all the same. Some sort of ape creature. There's theories that the last Sasquatch or Bigfoot tribe, that when they were found, the group of people that found them killed them all. Which is also happens in the movie Strange Wilderness. If you guys never seen Strange Wilderness, you need to. It's freaking hilarious. We need dinosaurs to fight AI. Yes. The Chupacabra is a special needs werewolf. What would the special needs vampire? Oh, right. It was in Edward in Twilight. Come back to your microphone. Was I far from the microphone? My bad, Master Jim. Thank you for being on point with the sound check, though. That Kraken is a badass roller coaster. Kraken, that's a roller coaster at Busch Gardens. I've been on it. Oh, no, it's at SeaWorld. SeaWorld. Yeah, I've ridden the Kraken many times. But it's not spelled cracking. You Canadian, Lynn? Is Lynn Canadian? I think he's from Toronto. Maybe. I don't know. Kappa is an original Pokemon. Think a humanoid duck with a red dot on its forehead. No. I think you're wrong. Lin Yin Chen. You talking about Golduck? From the original 150, there is no Pokemon named Kappa. I call cap on that. There's Kabuta and Kabutops. There's Psyduck and Golduck. Kappa. Yeah. Kappa pervert Squirtle. It says Kappa pervert Squirtle. I should have put it in Google. Yeah, he's not an original. He's not from the original 151. Trying to get a picture. Anyway. Yeah. Wait, that's Lotad. Golduck, Psyduck. Kappa. Dr. Lava. Kappa Lombre. Isn't that guy's name Lotad? This is what I'm seeing. But that's not an original. That's not from the original 150. That's real farther later. But yeah, I remember this guy. I thought his name was There's Kappa Psyduck. What the heck? Is that who you're talking about? Anyway, never mind. I was wrong. You were. Dun, dun, dun. Got him. It's fine. It's fine. Greek mythology monsters. Yeah, I'm not super interested in these. They're kind of cool. Cerberus is awesome. Cerberus is the three-headed dog. He's always cool. There's some crazy Typhon. is this crazy looking thing. Echidna. She doing a split. The Gorgons, Medusa. There's lots of Greek mythology. The sirens. These are sky sirens. So there's the water sirens and the sky sirens. Scylla. That's fun. The most horrific, and then the biblical ones. So the biblical ones, Leviathan. Leviathan is the one that we're always talking about. The bot was wrong. Later. See you later, Tyrone. I'm almost done here. Just gonna check out this Leviathan. I'm gonna explain something. Where's it at? We talk about the behemoth. We talk about the unicorn in Job 39:9. Will the unicorn be willing to serve thee or abide by thy crib? Then we talk about the behemoth, which is a giant thing. I think it's like a brachiosaurus or brontosaurus. I said that in the last show. But the Leviathan, canst thou put a hook into canst thou draw Leviathan with a hook, or his tongue with a cord which thou lettest down? Canst thou put a hook into the nose, or bore his jaw through with a thorn? Will he make many supplications unto thee? Will he speak soft words unto thee? No, because he's the Leviathan. Behold, the hope of him is in vain. Shall not one be cast down even at the sight of him? None is so fierce that dare stir him up. Who then is able to stand before me? Whoa, I got to pop up. This is the Leviathan. And this is all in Job 41. Who can open the doors of his face? His teeth are terrible and round about. His scales are his pride, shut up together as with a close seal. One is so near to another that no air can come between them. Out of his mouth go burning lamps, and sparks of fire leap out. Out of his nostril goes smoke, and out of the seething pot of cauldron his breath kindleth coals, and a flame goeth out of his mouth. So Leviathan was a dragon that lived in the dang ocean, at the bottom of the depths of the ocean. This could explain the bloop. You say dragon. There's no such things as dragons. I bet you there were such things as dragons. And I give you, hold on, let me find it. I give you the bombardier beetle. The bombardier beetle. Let's see if we can get a video of this boy in action. I should have found this beforehand. You're like, Josh, what's the bombardier beetle? I'm going to show you. Bombardier beetle. Let me turn that sound off. It's a dang beetle dragon. Oh, you don't believe me? Let me show you the bombardier beetle, and then I'll. What are you talking about, Josh? I'm talking about that beetle spits acid out of his butt. I want a mongoose. Mongooses are pretty cool. But the way it works is he's got two things in his back, in his butt, and there's other beetles that actually make a little explosion. And basically, they do like spontaneous combustion. They mix these two chemicals, or in his case, he eats the ants, he absorbs their venom, and he turns it into acid, and he spits it out of his butt. Dragon is an abstraction to describe how concentrations of energy power found in nature at leaded for the Chinese. They take all force of nature as dragons, be it lightning strikes or whirlpools. Well, what I think it's a literal creature. I think it's a literal creature that lives in the depths, and so or maybe it doesn't exist anymore, but it used to exist. Real dragons, because they found dinosaurs with long skulls, and they had two hollow cavities in each side of the skull, and it would come to the nose. And so my theory is similar to the bombardier beetle, which has two hollow spaces, and they can do, and it's not just this bombardier beetle that shoots acid. There's another type of beetle that actually makes a little explosion. It like farts a little explosion, and it's because these two gas pockets mix, and it causes a little combustion. And I believe these dinosaurs and these hollows in their skull had the same thing, and they were basically fire-breathing dragons. And the Leviathan, a velvet ant, lion ant, or cow killer ant. Mongoose be blinded. And the mongoose got acid in his eyes, guys. So I think they're serious dragons. We talked about the bloop, the sea monsters. We talked about the unicorn in the Bible. How come the unicorn isn't called the unihorn? Uni means one. Why isn't it called the unihorn? Job knew. Yeah. They're talking about the dinosaurs, guys. And these creatures, could be something big living in the ocean, and that's why we don't go down there. Yep. Maybe. But last but not least, chupacabra, skunk ape. In the mountains, in the snow, he's called the abominable snowman or Yeti. Some places he's known as Bigfoot, Sasquatch. But down south, it's the skunk ape. So here's the story, guys. And I'm not going to try to glorify my past life and the drug use and stuff that I had in my past life. But I also am going to tell you guys stories of things that happened to me that are funny. So good night, LJ Fox. So we're going to finish the show off with this story. Basically, when I was probably 17 or 18, and we used to do a lot of magic mushrooms. And this is before you had smoke shops that you could just buy magic mushrooms at. You actually had to go pick your mushrooms. And so we'd go to the cow pastures. Good night. Good night, Raymond. Have a good night. Everybody who's got to go, good night. I'm just going to tell my skunk ape story real quick. So we'd go out to cow pastures. We'd pick shrooms. So there's this one legendary cow pasture in Land O'Lakes, Florida called Aaron Cemetery. You can Google it. One of the world records of largest mushrooms ever found on Earth was found there. Like the third largest in the world. Anyway, so we used to go to this. It was like a cemetery. You'd jump a barbed wire fence and you'd be in a big cow pasture. And there was always tons of mushrooms there. And the cemetery was at the end of a long dirt road with just like 6 houses. Very, they had a lot of land, farmhouses spread out on this long, like 2-mile long dirt road. There's like 6 houses, right? And so we drive down this long dirt road. There's a cemetery at the end. You park at the cemetery. You jump the barbed wire. You go in there and you search for your shrooms, right? So we're shrooming. We're shrooming in Aaron Cemetery, cow pasture. And that day we kept hearing a strange noise. It sounded like a coyote. It sounded like either a child screaming mixed with a coyote, which is kind of the sound that mountain lions and cougars in Florida, we would have bobcats and things like that. It's kind of like the sound they would make, but it didn't sound like that. It sounded like a mix between a whooping crane or a heron and a coyote and a bobcat. It was a weird sound we had never heard. And we kept hearing it all throughout the day. Oh! Oh! This weird sound. We heard it like 3 times throughout the day. And every time it was like kind of, what am I trying to say? Bone curdling, blood curdling, chilling. It gives you chills. And we were like, what is that sound we're hearing? And then there's this ravine that usually has a little bit of water running through it, but it was dry that year. It was like a drought. So it was very dry in this little ravine that we had to cross. And when we stepped down into it, we saw what looked like, and I swear to you this story, guys, the story's going to get pretty crazy. I promise you it's true. Granted, you got to take with a little grain of salt that we were all eating mushrooms that day. But we had to cross this ravine because as we're picking the mushrooms, we're eating them. And then we each would walk out with a grocery bag, a brown grocery bag filled with mushrooms. And we'd go with like 3 or 4 guys and we'd all have a grocery bag filled. Now, once they're dried, it's not as much as you'd think. Once you dry them out, we didn't dry them out. We'd eat them wet or we'd make Kool-Aid or tea with them. But if you were to dry them out, it wouldn't be as much as you'd think. But yeah, grocery bags filled with wet shrooms. 3 of us were there that day, 3 or 4 of us. And so we're crossing this ravine and it's soft sand because there's usually water running through there. The water's dry. There's still a little bit of trickle water through the middle, but it's soft. So we step down and we see our footprints, we're leaving footprints in the sand. And well, now I got to hear the shroom story. So we notice there's a very odd indentation in the sand, a very deep indentation. And it looks like a strange footprint. It looks like a really big, odd, scary footprint. And it's like this big, guys. It's like 2 foot long and it's very deep and it looks similar to a foot. Now it's old, so it's a little bit damaged and it's crossing the ravine as well. So it's like, and this thing's like probably, 6 feet wide, 3 feet deep. It's a little ravine and we had to go down into it and cross it. And there's only one of these footprints crossing this thing. And it looks like something stepped from one side of it, stepped into the middle once, and then stepped out the other side. And we're like, what the heck is that? That's a crazy looking footprint. That can't be real, can it? We're tripping a little bit. We're not super tripping. It might have been a guy taking a poop, very constipated. But so now we're hearing these sounds. We're seeing this. Anyway, we work our way through the back back area of the field. And what we do is we work our way around. And then that road that I told you about has barbed wire running down each side of it. And the field that we're in is on the other side of that barbed wire. So we work our way inwards towards that barbed wire fence, back down the road a little bit. Because we come in at the cemetery, we go around, and then we come back towards the fence, and then we're going to get to the fence, jump over the fence, back to the road, and then walk back to the cemetery. Well, and we always have a plan. If we're by the barbed wire fence and we have our bags, if we see a car coming, we drop our bags. And if anybody asks us what we're doing over the fence, we say we're looking for a place to play paintball or ride dirt bikes. So that's our excuse. So we're all out here. We're getting our last couple shrooms. We're almost about to get to the fence and cross over. We see a white truck coming down the dirt road in the distance. A big, nice white truck. As it gets, we drop our bags. We start making our way towards the fence. As the truck gets closer, we realize it's a government vehicle. It's got government markings on it. It's got sirens on the roof, yellow and white, like white and yellow sirens. It's got a number code. It's an official truck. It's like a nice truck. This is like a government vehicle. And they're pulling up. And we get closer and closer to the fence, and then they stop and they look at us. They roll down the window. There's a guy in the truck. Was there one or two people? I think there's just one guy in the truck. And anyway, he's wearing like a park ranger type outfit that I've never seen, or like a wildlife management type outfit. And he says, "Hey boys, can you guys come over here for a second?" And we're like, "Yeah." And we go over to his truck. We go through the barbed wire. We come up to the truck. He's like, "What are you guys doing out here?" And we're like, "We're looking for a place to play paintball. Just walking around in the woods looking for a place to play paintball." It's like a no trespassing area, but nobody cares down there, if kids are out playing in the woods and stuff. You can't be facing something with a footprint like that unless your power level is at least Bruce Lee level. And so anyway, the truck rolls up. The guy says, "What are you doing?" We say, "We're looking for a place to play paintball." And he's like, "Well, hey, have you guys heard anything strange today?" And we're like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Well, basically, we've had a lot of the houses on this road have been having small animals go missing, and then they found them, and we found them, and they've been mutilated." This guy's got an official government vehicle. He's got a laptop sitting right there. He turns the laptop, and he says, "Look at these pictures." He's got pictures of mutilated chickens on his computer, in his truck, in his government truck. And we're like, "What? What's doing that? What's doing that?" And he's like, "Well, that's what I'm getting to. Have you guys heard any strange sounds today?" And we're like, we've been hearing something kind of funny. It sounded kind of like a heron or a whooping crane or something. And he's like, "Listen to this." He plays an audio file on his laptop, and it's the exact same sound that we've been hearing all day. We've heard it 3 times that day. It's like, "Oh," like a whooping crane dying, or a mountain lion, or a coyote, something we never heard before. And we're all Florida boys. We all grew up in the woods. We've never heard this before. And he plays the sound, and we say, "We've heard that 3 times today. We've heard that 3 times today." He said, "Do you guys know what that is?" And we're like, "No." And he's like, "That's skunk ape." And we're like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, there's been multiple sightings of skunk ape in this area, and I wish that I could tell you guys what the organization he was with was called, but it was something about supernatural. It either had supernatural in the word, or not extraterrestrial, but it was a government sounding name, like the Men in Black." He's like, "I'm with the supernatural wildlife investigation unit," or something like that. I don't remember exactly what he said, but it was something. Again, I'm tripping. And we're all like paranoid as hell right now, because we think it's a cop. We think we're going to jail. When we first walked up, like, we thought, "Oh shit, this is a cop. We're going to jail." And when he played that sound effect, all of our blood just chilled. And we looked at each other. We're like, "Bro, we've been hearing that all day." We told him, "Dude, we saw something that looked like a footprint in the ravine." And the guy's like, "Oh, did it look like this?" He pulls up a picture. He's got a picture on his computer. "It looked like this?" What? We've been hearing dang skunk ape, and we saw a footprint of skunk ape. And he's like, "Yeah, we've had sightings, and we've had chickens go missing. We've had small dogs and cats found dead, mutilated, and we've been coming out to the area to try to find the skunk ape." And I'm like, "What? Is this real?" And I don't know. If it was a prank, If it was this guy pranking kids who were going out to this field to pick shrooms, because this is a well-known shrooming spot, and if this guy's just pranking people who are picking shrooms to trip them out, yo, bravo. Round of applause, buddy, because he decked his truck out. He had the numbers. He had the lights on the top. He had a government license plate. And he had a uniform. He had a laptop with the thing in his truck. It was the crazy. That's one of the craziest stories. That's it for the story, guys. That's one of the craziest stories that I've ever. I mean, I've had other crazy stories happen, but that's the one of the most like unbelievable one that people don't believe me when I tell it, or I don't even know if I believe it. I don't even know if that guy, maybe it was a very elaborate prank, but I don't know. Like, he's showing us dead chickens. Division 6, Men in Black, cryptozoology. Yep. I have pics of him in his truck, and he gives me the poor kids like crazy here. He works with our sheriff's department, too. You talking about Skunk Ape? But yeah, that was my Skunk Ape story. The most horrific biblical beast. There's other ones. Just for some fun, we'll look through this. If anybody wants to jump in on Discord, my Discord is open. I got Tommy added, but Tommy's not online right now. We can go till 10 o'clock, which is another 18 minutes. We'll go another 18 minutes. We got Leviathan. We talked about Leviathan. I think it's a dragon. In that day, the Lord will punish Leviathan with fleeing serpents. With his fierce, great, and mighty sword, even Leviathan, the twisted serpent, he will kill the dragon who lives in the sea. Isaiah 27:1. That's one of the end time things, too. It's Leviathan's also mentioned in Revelations. Apparently, there's a giant, fire-breathing serpent monster, probably possessed by Satan, that lives in the deepest parts of the ocean. And that's why we're trying to go to Mars instead of exploring how to live in the ocean. You'd think if you can figure out, they say that with the pressure, the water pressure, it's harder to inhabit the bottom of the ocean than it is space. But I don't know if I believe that, because I don't even think we can go to space. Thank you, Lin Yun-Shin. I'm glad you enjoyed the story. Shaquille Josh. All right, I'm out. Peace. Much love, y'all. Even to the AI bots in chat. I think he's talking about you, Lin Yun-Chin. We got a battle going on. Who knows? It could have been real or fake, but those memories always stay in that twilight zone in your head. You'll never know. Dude, it was so crazy. But it almost did, like, throughout the day, we knew something weird was going on. Because when we kept hearing that sound and we saw that footprint, the footprint almost looked too perfect to be real. It had some damage from time. It had been smooth. But it was definitely, and it looked like it had claws. It was definitely a not human, larger than human, like twice the size of a human's foot, but with claws. It wasn't a human foot, but it almost looked fake, like somebody had a stamper and they stamped it, and that they were playing a loud sound effect on a speaker. But then the biggest selling point, the hardest thing that makes it the hardest to think that it was fake, was the truck and the guy. Unless he was like, I don't know, maybe he's like a wildlife guy and he's tired of kids picking mushrooms in Aaron Cemetery. So he came up with this elaborate way to scare the crap out of us. So maybe they had cameras set up so when somebody comes and jumps the fence, they're like, all right, let's go do the skunk ape routine. I'm trying to think of a way to like rationalize it, but with how official his truck was, it was a new nice white truck with government plates, numbers, lights, and a laptop. And he had like a wildlife suit on, like a brown shirt with a little patch or whatever, and a green hat. And we thought we were going to jail. We didn't think we were going to hear about Skunk Ape. And then when he said it, it was too perfect that we had been hearing that all day and we had been talking about it. We're like, bro, that looks like a weird footprint. And we heard the sounds. We weren't thinking Skunk Ape. We were just thinking, what is this? What is this strange creature? What is this sound? Sounds like a feral bobcat or we were hoping we didn't get eaten. We weren't planning on hearing about no Skunk Ape. Pit locusts. Pit locusts are coming. They got El Diablo down in Florida. They got the crickets taking over in that one place we read about last week. But pit locusts in Revelation are apparently much more horrific. In appearance, the locusts were like horses prepared for battle. On their heads were what looked like crowns of gold. Their faces were like human faces. Could you imagine a locust the size of a horse? And they had a human face and they had a crown of gold on their head. Could you imagine that? That's nightmare food. And this is from Bible. This is biblical creatures. Daniel's 4 beasts, we talked about those 2 weeks ago. The griffin, the four-headed dragon, the griffin, which I conject that the griffin could be America, the bear would be Russia, the panther would be I guess could be Asia or the Middle East or both of them combined. And then the dragon, I would think, is the globalist. It's all the nations combined. And then the one horn is the Antichrist that comes up. Feral Bobcat. Okay, folks, I'm out. Totally going to listen to this in the morning. Cool content, JS. Hey, thanks, Robbie Brown. Thank you. We're heading out in just 14 minutes. So we'll head out. We'll stop at 10 o'clock even. Nice. Feral Bobcat. What the? That'd be a great job they did, but who knows? It could have been real. Research it more and see if there's been more sightings. I mean, there's tons of stuff about Bigfoot. The great Mitch Hedberg joke is, what if Bigfoot is actually just blurry? And that's the joke. I don't know if you get it, but because all the pictures of Bigfoot are blurry. Got to be at least 200 power level of the Leviathan. That's the power to generate 10,000 pounds of force per strike. Even Bruce Lee's strongest kick was only about 1/5 of that. Yeah, I don't think Bruce Lee's taking the Leviathan out. So we got our beast there. These are the first beasts. And then we got the Nephilim, which I talked about, which I always thought the Nephilim were the giants. But this thing separates the Nephilim from the giants. Now, I think the Nephilim could be the creatures that we're seeing in the Malka catacombs. You guys should look into the Malta. Is it Malta? It's either Malta or Malka catacombs. Maybe we'll talk about it one day. But it's basically these tunnels that they were digging. And they started to hear screams. And then they sent out a research crew to go deeper. And then they found a pit. And 20 creatures that were like 25 human-like creatures with robes on climbed out of this pit. And they were all 20 feet tall. And they were wearing black robes. And like this. And that's the Nephilim. And they're like giants, but they're different than giants. But we got the cherubim. Cherubim, we'll talk about that when we talk about the 9 biblical angels. I don't know if I'll do that next week. Probably next week we'll do something more serious. Because last week we did Job, which was serious. This week we're doing the beast, which is just fun. And then next week we'll do something serious again. And then the following week, maybe I'll do the 9 biblical angels. So we won't read about the cherubim, but they are very cool. And then the behemoth and the Leviathan, those are the 2 we hear about in Job. And the behemoth, they said it had a tail like a cedar tree. So people are like elephant or rhinoceros, or elephant or hippopotamus, but neither of those have tails like cedar trees. Neither of those reach up to the mountains for their food. So I'm thinking behemoth is more like a brontosaurus or a brachiosaurus. And then dragons, which is also Leviathan. Leviathan's just a water dragon. These are the sky dragons, which that would be the dinosaurs that I was talking about with the hollow cavities in their skulls. Because we see pterodactyls had these hollow cavities in their skulls. So maybe the pterodactyls were just dragons. Maybe they could breathe fire, and that's where we get the legends of the dragons from. But the Leviathan is his own category because he's like an epic water dragon that lives in the depths. And he could boil the whole ocean with his breath. He's sleeping right now. That was a good shroom story. Thanks for sharing. No problem, Master Jim. Thanks for coming along for the show. The vampires. So biblical. The vampires are biblical stories. The context has nothing to do with vampires. Rather, people actually devour people's wealth and create poor among the people. They are not feeding on the people, but on the people's wealth. The fact is that drinking blood of any creature, man or beast, is a sin because the blood represents life. In the Old Testament, this was punishable by death. So it doesn't really talk about vampires in the Bible, but it does metaphorically and symbolically talk about things that people have, just basically speculated that maybe they're talking about vampires. And I saw the woman drunk with the blood of the saints, the blood of the martyrs of Jesus. Yeah, see, that's not talking about vampires, but people will, try to get that from it, which is fun. It's fun to do that, but I don't think it's actually what the Bible was trying to tell us about vampires. But the Bible does talk about 9 different angels. Cherubim are one of them, Lord Spike Protein, and they're like nightmare fuel. They're scary looking. We'll talk about that. One of these weeks, we'll just talk all about that because it's a fun topic. The giants, Goliath, lots of civilizations have written about the giants. I thought the giants and Nephilim were the same thing, but I think they are different. The giants are like when the Nephilim slept with the humans, they would make the giants. 20 feet tall, that's 4 times 4 times 4 equals 64 times heavier and stronger than normal human at 5 foot tall, so maybe 3 tons of force per strike. Werewolves in the Bible? I never saw no werewolves in the Bible. Immediately, the word was fulfilled against Nebuchadnezzar. He was driven from among men and ate grass like an ox, and his body was wet with dew of heaven till his hair grew as long as eagle's feathers, and his nails were like bird's claws. So that's talking about one of Nebuchadnezzar's dreams that Daniel was interpreting. And basically, Nebuchadnezzar turned into an animal in the dream. And so they're saying that, the Bible was talking about werewolves. But it was from a dream. Are werewolves mentioned in the Bible? In a word, no, not specifically. However, there's a great deal of imagery that, while overly lycanthropic in nature, melds quite nicely into the body of common knowledge concerning werewolfism. No isms, no werewolf isms. The unicorn, which they say is a rhinoceros, the Bible scholars, but the Bible says unicorn, so I'm going with unicorn. And that's it. That's all the content I got for you guys. We talked about everything. We got 8 minutes left of show. Let me close out all these windows. We'll have to go here. I'll play a song to close us out. And say goodbye to everybody. We got 29 likes. We got 11 people watching. Awesome. Thank you for all the super chats, everybody. Nugget Man, I think, sent a super chat in the very beginning of the show. Lin Yin Chin, all the super chats. Thank you guys. Do I got a song to play? I just closed all my windows. Whoops. Beta. That's what I have to say about that. Oh, and Sav Hernandez is live. So everybody, when I'm done here, go watch Sav Says. Sav is awesome. She's probably almost done. I got a shout out on her stream. I'm a Sav simp. No, I'm not. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. I'm not really a Sav simp. But I got a shout out. I got a shout out in the stream. Sav is a beast. Sav Says, check that out. Check that out, guys, after you leave here. And what do we want to play? I played Lord Grimm. I played... let's play a Tyson James song. We'll go out. So yeah, thank you guys. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Got your 6, Lin Yin Chin, Lord Spike Protein, D Melkin, Master Jim, Robbie Brown, Lin Yin Chin, up in the house, Butch Conger. We had, where's Lady Seesaw been? Maybe I said something she didn't like. Probably about the Trinity. LJ Fox. Lady J was in here. I don't know why she's blocked. If mods are blocking people, I don't like that. Don't do that. LJ Fox was here. Lady J called up. Reno fan was in chat. Reno called up. He can't figure out how to dang work no Discord and talk on a podcast. You're on the podcast, man. You can't have the stream playing. You can't be having background noise. You know, we got to do this professional. We had Tyrone, Tyrizzle in the house. Lord Luca Music was up in here. Check out Lord Luca Music. Check out Lady J Lindia. Check out Lord Grimm. I don't think Lord Grimm was ever in here, but we played his music. Check out Lord Grimm, Lord A Sizzle on the beat. Everybody. Rich was in here. The Gets. Check out the Gets channel. That's a woman, pro-life woman fighting for the children, for the unborn children. God bless. God bless the get. Stubborn one was up in here. Stubborn one, that's the boy. That's the homie. Been talking to Stubborn one and Robbie and Tommy up on the Facebook chat in the Facebook fam. They all cool. They all killing it. So thank you, everybody. If I missed your name, sorry about it. Got your 6. I think I said that already. Let's bump this song real quick. Yeah, we'll do this one.
Well,
an ad.
The interview's over.
We got an ad. I'll play this song to play us out. If I can dang old get it. Yes, sir. Put this over here. Thank you, guys. We got 104 views. We got super chats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 11 viewers left. Nice. 30 likes. Everything's good. Everything's looking good. Thank you, guys, for making the show amazing. Let me just pull this up. Play this song. Day, same time, same place. Dreadedconservative, jsurbanadventures. Be back here. Be there or be square. Let everybody know. Get the word out. Share this video. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Hit the bell. All the good stuff. Thank you, guys. Great show. I'll catch you later. Have a good night. Peace.